And we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting, handsome Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. Ah! And I am the boss baby, the man who tells you what to do, and the king of all the marks. I forgot, Jack. I've actually forgot my hat. I don't want this to be a Baldy's edition of In Your Head, so let me just put on my hat for a second.
Why? People don't... Oh, man. What did you read? Your impact zone?
That's right.
You jumping on the impact train. And
I'm all impact, baby.
Hey.
Yeah.
It is the time, I think. It's the talk of the town.
Yeah, everybody's on it now. I did a survey that gave me a $25 gift card. And, well, that's what.
Well, it's pretty good, though. So. Man, no wonder they lose money, though. They give people $25 just to fill out a survey?
Just to do a survey. They gave me a gift card. But I think I did have to pay a little extra for shipping and all that. So
as long as it wasn't like more than I had to pay $35 for the shipping or something. That would suck. Like, I want a $25 gift card and I got this hat. All I did pay was $35 for the shipping.
I got plenty of beverage tonight.
Looks kind of effeminate.
You making fun of my glass? My glass is very manly. It's very manly. It's got a big stem sticking out of it.
I know. Well, I mean,
that's a straw.
That's for oral fixations.
Jackie Jones.
You're used to a big thicker straw I'd be sucking on.
Jackie Jones.
Yeah, 1 inch biceps. This is the dream match of all dream matches.
The Giant and the Titan.
I actually think it's a cool shirt, but don't you have to have a huge ego to make this? Like if you're gonna make a shirt where it's a dream match and it's you pitted versus one of the all-time legends, like, you've got to be like one of the all-time. You have to be like a current mega star. You'd have to be like Roman Reigns or CM Punk, maybe Daniel Bryan.
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad for somebody to go out and do that. But I think one thing that's worse to go out and do is to book a whole pay-per-view based upon your last match. And the very next week, you're doing an angle with somebody else.
With another guy, like that guy's, isn't he? I think Carlos Colon's even older. He's got to be like in his 80s, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Let me look him up. Maybe not, but he's got to be around the age or older anyway. He's got it because he was old in the 1980s. I think he was born old. I don't think he was ever young.
Yeah, he was. He just came out of. that was a rough birth for the mother, but yeah, he just came out just that way. Balding and everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, he's 74.
My goodness.
Just turned.
And Rick's not that far behind, is he?
Isn't he 73 or 72?
Yeah.
But if they did a match, Ric Flair would have the youth advantage. They'll do the tail of the tape. Like this youngster, Ric Flair, he's got youth on his side.
That's insane to think about.
I bet that would be, because I've seen Carlos Colon matches back in the 80s and they were not enjoyable. So I couldn't imagine one now, unless he's gotten better in 40 years.
No, I find that highly doubtful. So how do you feel about this? Do you feel it's a pretty crappy move to have this whole pay-per-view based upon your last match? And you have your last match where you pretty much just laid there like a dead fish.
I did not see it. I forgot it was on. And then some of the group was like, I can't believe Jack forgot about this. So then after I saw the stills, like I don't really have any desire to see it. It kind of made me look. It looks sad. I know Clinton said he had a great time, and Goosey last week said it was fun, but I don't know. It just looks sad to me.
I think it was kind of fun to watch it. I'll go on about the roast later on because I definitely have some thoughts on that. But for Ric Flair to come out there and have a match, it was just like, okay, let's see if he can actually go. And it could have been planned to make it look like he was about to die, but there was a spot where he was pretending to have a heart attack and then he poked somebody in the eyes.
Like Sanford and Son. He's like,
yeah,
I'm coming for you, Martha.
But he really did just lay there most of the match. Like he was just laying there, and it was like
playing possum.
I thought like maybe he would want to be like, hey, I'm still Ric Flair and I can still go. I don't think that's the story he wanted to tell. So I think he really was just out. If he wasn't, maybe
he hasn't wrestled in what 7 years, and he is in his 70s. I mean,
yeah.
I know people, wrestling is a thing where people can do it when they're older, but very few people have done it in their 70s.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So he did the match. I mean, I think Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal and Andrade did all the heavy lifting or whatever his name is, El Idolo or whatever.
Yeah.
I think they did the heavy lifting for the whole.
I think he was tweeting. We'll get more into this. I don't want to, but that does remind me. He was tweeting that he doesn't think he's been used well. And I guess there's a lot of people in AEW now trying to get out of their contract. And Dustin said, if you want to get out, like get the fuck, if your contract's up and you want out of here, just leave. And I was thinking, yeah, but personally, I've not been impressed by Andrade at all.
Yeah.
The stuff I saw him in NXT was good. I didn't think anything of him on the WWE main roster, and I gave him a shot for a while in AEW, but he's not done anything that's ever entertained me at all.
Well, I have this feeling. I think Tony Khan can lose some of the talent that he has in a way, because they have way too many people.
They have too many people. You just can't fit. Even if you wanted to use them all, you just can't.
Yeah, you just can't. There's just not enough time to fit them all in there. And I'm sure he's getting a whole lot of people just like Andrade saying, hey, I'm not being used like I should be and all that. And he's probably getting his door busted down just with people doing that.
Yeah, that's why he put in new people in charge of like talent relations and stuff, so people have someone to go to.
Yeah. So you're not bugging Tony
Marshall.
QT Marshall.
Maybe he's good in a role like that.
He may be. I mean, I really don't know what he's like behind the scenes, but
and Sanjay Dutt.
Okay,
Dutt's become. I didn't think he'd be a good manager, but I think he's great in his role. Honestly, way better than those other two guys. The what is it? Joey Hathaway or Stowey Hathaway, whatever the hell his name is. And Sterling. Both those guys can take a hike.
Stokely Hathaway.
Yeah. Both those guys they suck.
Well, I think I would have liked to seen Sanjay Dutt and Jay Lethal kind of solo for a while, but the big guy, he's not.
I think it's actually good. I think that whole unit's good. Yeah. Because he doesn't really wrestle, and I think having the big giant as muscle works. It's very old school wrestling. I like it.
Yeah,
and Dutt's very good in the role. And Lethal has been, he's always been good, but he's been able to do more. I think that whole unit really works.
Yeah, I like him pretty well. I think the big guy, he doesn't wrestle like you say as much, but I
think that's a good thing. I think he's good just to be the big muscle guy.
So
he stands out more because the company doesn't have a lot of really big guys. So the big giant guy, he looks more impressive. He doesn't look as lost as Omos, which almost seems like a guy that's off. I haven't been keeping track. I intended to start watching WWE again. I just haven't. But from what I've seen, I don't think he's been on, is he? Almost. He seems like a guy that's, since the new regime took over, that's gone.
He was on last night.
Oh, he was? No, what?
Yeah.
See, I didn't watch it.
He didn't have like a huge part, but he was on last night.
Yeah.
I'll have to say this. I don't want to jump around too much, but Raw was a pretty good show last night.
Yeah, I've been wanting to watch it.
was-
I just it's hard to get back into something I haven't watched for a while.
Like it's not normal for me to sit and start watching Raw in like one sitting, but I pretty much watched it all the way through, and I enjoyed it all the way through. Pretty much. I mean,
I would like to watch
wasn't a bad show.
It seems like it's stuff that I like. I like Triple H's vision of wrestling. I like the NXT booking was simple. All the everyone was just going for the belts. You know, if you're a singles male, you're going for the men's belt. If you're a woman, you're going for the women's tag team. You're going for the tag team. I think that's what it should be if it's supposed to be, you know, competition.
Yeah.
He pushes people I like to watch. I like silliness if it's fun, but I if it's just dumb comedy, I don't like that. Yeah. I like some comedy if it's just funny or something. And I like to see wrestling. I don't understand. Like I like Disco Inferno, but I don't understand people like him who like make fun of people who like the actual wrestling. Like, why would you have ever watched wrestling if you hate the actual matches? I never understood that. And so and I respect Triple H. I post this on the group because he's been loyal to the guys that he liked in NXT, the guys that they let go, and then he's brought back a bunch of them. I saw Dexter Lumis was on Raw, and last week Karrion Kross is back. I respect that.
The way they kind of brought back Dexter Lumis though was kind of strange because it wasn't like, oh my God, there's Dexter Lumis or anything. It was like more like he kind of was like brawling in the crowd, and like AJ just kind of looked at him like, what's going on over there, you know? And it wasn't, and then the announcers kind of said under their breath, was that Dexter
I think
Lumis?
Probably a guy you can just introduce as a new guy. I don't think he's on the level that people, like a lot of people know who he is, unless you're watching NXT. So I think you could just introduce him as a new person.
But yeah, they also brought back Karrion Kross and SmackDown. So I seen that when it was happening. So that was pretty cool to see. He definitely is loyal to a lot of the NXT guys. So.
And he was known as a guy who buried people as an active wrestler, but I think it's a totally different animal when you're an active guy, especially in really all of wrestling was like this until modern day. This started to get a little different. You had to protect your spot, which built like animosity and also just this competition. And some people argue that's good for wrestling. And it's been a little different AEW. And the thing with Triple H, when he did like his speech there, and he said he wants to make this a fun place for people to work. And I think it's like, even though he came from that kind of system, it's probably like he probably thinks like maybe that's not the best way, like where everyone's trying to, sabotage each other to get ahead. NXT seemed like everyone tried to work together to make it the best show.
I definitely think he does realize that his role has changed in the company, and he wants to, in a way, this is like his way of competing, is to show that he can put on a good show.
Yeah. I think he genuinely loves wrestling, the wrestling business itself. Like, when he'd take all those pictures of the guys, it would be hard to just fake that you're like, it seemed like he was genuinely happy whenever he took those photos, with the different wrestlers in NXT.
Got some.
I mean, if you grew up loving wrestling, you should love, this would be like the dream thing to be doing. I really think that family's been not getting along I think Vince knew this was coming. That's why he dismantled the Triple H NXT and tried to get rid of Stephanie, and he's trying to, get a one up on them. And then
which to think that you would do that to your own daughter or like son-in-law, that's like craziness.
Yeah.
But I really don't think much of Vince. I haven't thought much of Vince for a long time, but this even helps. I mean, this is like, okay, this is like, I was right to have these feelings.
It's sort of like Saul is a real person. Like I enjoy watching the character. Like I enjoyed him as a heel in the 90s WWE and WWF in the 90s, like, and he's but I never thought he was a good guy.
No, definitely not. Because I mean, I think I've heard another report that they found some more money.
Today's 2 more people, 5 million. I bet they're just going to keep finding people. And the original thing where people were saying it wasn't illegal because it was his own money, but it's not. That's why the WWE is investigating, because it's on their books.
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad Vince is gone for what we can tell. I mean, he's announced his retirement. I know some people are speculating whether he's running things behind the scenes.
Yeah,
I don't think things would be going on like they have been, though, if he was.
No, I don't think they would have fired people. They wouldn't have brought back all these different people.
Those terms would still be outlawed. They'd be like, "Can we bring the terms back, Vince?" And he would be dead set on that one. He'd be like, "Hell no, you cannot use wrestling."
Isn't it weird that that's even a thing, that the biggest wrestling company in the world has lifted the ban on the term wrestling? To even think that even could be a thing is just insane.
It is insanity.
And I saw people saying Triple H is the best booker now, and I think you got to give it time. I mean, he very well maybe, but part of the reason was because he lifted the ban on wrestling. And it's like, I mean, that's just like, it's insane that anyone would have to do that. I don't think it makes you the best anything. It just makes you sane. Like, if you own a wrestling company, how can you ban the word wrestling?
Yeah.
If you own any company, how could, like, if you own the NFL and you're like, we're banning the term football.
It's like us banning the word head.
Exactly. Like, this is welcome to the NFL, where they play, I don't know, they just made up some stupid term, ball-based sports or something.
I am worried for AEW in a sense, because I do think that Triple H will make it a very happening product. I think he will make it.
I think a lot of the guys that went there might not have.
Yeah, I think I
actually hope it just makes it best for the wrestling business, because it's best if there's a viable place for everyone to go. That's the best. You know, if both are doing well, and it's like, well, if I don't like it here, I can go to the other one, and it's not like, well, for the last couple years, it was like, do I stay in WWE? I might make more money, but I could also get cut and stuff. And it's like a bad product. Or do I go to the other one and maybe I make a little bit less, but it's a good product. But if they're both good, then it's for the best in theory.
I think even last night you've seen a huge change with them promoting Tommaso Ciampa's match against Bobby Lashley with the U.S. belt, because they had a vignette where they went back and they showed WCW
nice.
U.S. title. People saying that they were happy to have the U.S. and that vignette was really good. That's
one thing WWE has always had over AEW, or the vignettes. Sometimes they would go overboard, and that's all they would show, and that's annoying. But when they make a good vignette, it's very powerful and it's dramatic. It adds to the product, and that's something that AEW one of the main sticking points for me.
They could use some improvement in that department, definitely, because it made this match really feel important. And another thing that made it feel really important was Tommaso Ciampa's promo that he cut. We're allowed to call him Tommaso now, right? But he cut this great promo talking about Harley Race and how many years it was to that day.
Yeah, I gotta start watching.
He passed away.
And a part of it too was Saul's been on, and I try to watch it live, and it's the same time. But
yeah, I watched it, but I watched it tape. But which is a very excellent show, and I highly recommend it.
Yeah, I don't want to spoil, but I thought this was one of the best episodes ever last night, or Monday night, and which was last night, and I think it's probably the saddest episode ever of Saul.
Yes, definitely, and we've only got one more left.
I know.
So, but let's get back to the wrestling.
Yeah.
Tommaso Ciampa, he came out with Harley Race's robe on.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he had the red and blue one with Race on the back. And I was like, man, that really makes you root for him. But Bobby Lashley, I know they used him very well with this, and Tommaso lost, but it made you really feel for the match, which I think AEW really needs to try to look into.
Yeah, because they have great in-ring wrestling. It's
definitely,
to me, it's probably the best. But I think under Triple H, we're going to see really good wrestling on WWE too. But part of wrestling though isn't just the in-ring. Now, I love the in-ring, but if you're invested in the match before that, that's what really makes it the best. So there's been matches that I've gone into on AEW when it's guys I don't really know or they didn't build to, and the match can win me over. But instead of that's just more work you have to do. If you already invest the crowd into the people and into the feud, then you put on this great match. You have the best of both worlds. So like when they bring in the Japanese guys or a guy from another promotion, and I don't know who they are, they might be great, but
yeah,
I don't know. I've never seen it before, so it's hard to get that excited. But if all you gotta do is like show a 2-minute, it doesn't have to be like a 20-minute thing, like a 2-minute vignette, explain who this guy is, showing the feud, recapping a little bit. It just adds to the drama.
Yeah,
it adds to the build, the storytelling.
So,
because like the other week, Roosh versus Moxley, I don't really know Roosh, so it wasn't necessarily that excited about it, but the match ended up being really good and won me over. Now, if they would have some vignettes for Roosh and got him over before that, and it got me excited for the match, it would have been like a really great. It was still a good segment because it won me over, but going in, I was like, I don't really know this guy.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Roosh. I haven't seen a whole lot of him. I've seen him in Ring of Honor, but
from what I've seen, I really like him too. I think he's better than Andrade.
Definitely. But yeah, I think AEW could have a real problem on their hands with
another thing too about the problem there is AEW has the market on a certain type of wrestling, which people will try to say no one cares about, but that's just not true. I mean, if no one cared about AEW, wouldn't even exist. And then WWE tried to make their own with NXT, and that did get over, but at the same time, it was still seen as like the third brand. But if you actually have the really good in-ring wrestling on the WWE show with the money behind it, with the production behind it, it's harder for AEW to stand out because you also have this really good in-ring wrestling then on the other show. It was something that you kind of was a given that you'd have over them, besides certain people.
Yeah. So JR's already. I don't know if this is a recent clip or if this was something that was just cut out of an interview that he did years ago. And he was kind of bashing AEW a little bit, saying like WWE. They can't even put a dent in WWE's business, is what he said. Right. And he said that anytime anybody says that to him, it makes him embarrassed that they're even like bringing that up to him. And I don't know, it kind of just made me think like JR is. I mean, I haven't seen the whole interview, but it kind of just makes me hate JR in a way because it's just like, dude, Vince McMahon just totally like destroyed you and just made you look like, took you off of commentary and just made you kiss his
always
ass.
Belittled them. And he even says that, but yeah, I agree.
It seems like he should have a little bit more like, hey, the AEW is my home,
like Tony Schiavone feels like he loves being there. Like his for whatever negative, I actually think he's one of the best commentators, but for any negatives, maybe he's not up on all the moves and all the guys today, but his excitement and his he's actually happy to be there. That comes through. That was Don West's big plus for me. Yeah. Was he the best commentator? No, but he felt like he was really having fun and enjoyed being there. And I think Tony has that.
Yeah. And I know JR
and Excalibur, I think, has actually improved. He's grown on me. I think he is a good commentator.
JR did make a comment on one of the matches last week, and I can't say I disagree, but if I was the commentator, I don't think I would be taking that stance. He said this, the bowling shoe ugly line.
Yeah, and that was I actually thought that was a really fun match.
It's a fun match.
The match.
I can see,
but that kind of match isn't meant to be like a 5-star classic. It's supposed to be like a spectacle.
But it just seemed like JR wasn't even wanting to get invested into it at all. I mean, They are paying him a lot of money. Could you at least pretend? I mean, a little bit.
Part of his is his illness. I think it's hard for him to even come across as happy, even if he is.
Really?
Because when I met him, I felt when he was, I remember I actually felt bad. It was during his stand up, and he talked about people talking about him like that. This was years ago before AEW, and he said like he just physically can't smile.
This ain't even a physical thing.
Yeah,
it's
I understand, but I do think
voice.
That yeah.
He kind of buries it.
Sometimes he on that same show he started just talking about something I didn't even know. It was he said some guy looked like an old Bruce Dern from like this movie Cowboys, and I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And the other commentators just talked to him because they knew like, what the hell, let's get away from this. Like, what the hell, dude?
Nobody knows this reference. Yeah. I mean, like, maybe there are people in the viewing audience that would get the reference, but I don't think.
Yeah, and it really was going nowhere. It's just like, okay, yeah, he looks like Bruce Dern from the movie Cowboys from like '76.
JR watches a lot of the cowboy shows like my dad watches, and like so whatever JR says, I get some of them, but some of them I'm like, I don't even know what he's talking about. But I want to get back to Glago's comments he had here in the chat because he was leaving some good comments. He's talking about the Flair match, if you want to go back to that.
Yeah.
But Flair's last match was a lot worse than I thought it would be.
Oh,
but
really?
I do not regret ordering the pay-per-view as it had some good matches and it was cool seeing Tony and David doing commentary.
Yeah, I bet that's fun. I did think the card itself looked good. I would have liked to see the Von Erichs versus. Actually, the whole card sounded good. The Bunkhouse Battle Royal sounded fun to me. The whole cards, I really forgot about it. But then after I saw with wrestling, after I know who wins, it's hard to like, oh, now I'm gonna go watch it. It's not like a movie or something.
Yeah, it's not live at the time.
If I would have bought it if I thought about it live. I do like the whole idea of it. Not the idea of seeing a 70-year-old Flair, but the idea of seeing a Crockett promotion show and stuff. I think
I was shocked to see the Hart Davey Boy Smith's kid.
Yeah,
I was shocked to see him
a couple minutes. Like,
it was just a few minutes, and maybe that was like he had to go and win.
Most of the matches are pretty short.
Yeah, because that was against Karrion Kross or Killer Kross.
Oh, that could be too. Maybe he already knew he was going back to WWE.
Maybe he knew at that time he was already going back, and they had to keep it to a short match. But
that's a guy. He was never got a break in WWE. Harry Smith, and now that we have some other places, he still doesn't get a break anywhere. I think he's super talented. I've seen him live, and he comes across as like a star. So I don't get it.
He spent a lot of time in New Japan, but.
In the States, so he doesn't get a break anywhere.
Yeah.
It seems like there's no interest in AEW, I guess. I mean, he's not even on like Impact or Power, I don't think.
Yeah. Glago goes on to
even on this show, he got squashed.
He did, poor guy.
Yeah.
And he jumped up and he was beating up the man who interrupted Brett's putting in Jim Neidhart into the Hall of Fame. So you got to give him credit there. He was beating the hell out of the guy. We need more of that in this day and age. I think the foot injury.
It's like when I was beating you down at Fan Fest.
Whatever. Go 13. I think the foot injury did Flair no favors as he would have been able to move around. So he did have an injury.
Oh, okay.
Going into the match.
I mean, it's probably just everything. The injuries, being drunk. He said he was drinking every night leading up to the match.
Really? Was he just nervous?
He said that, I don't know. And I mean, he's at an age, it's probably. I also did want to, he brought up about WWE making record profits every quarter, and then about the ratings being low. The thing is with ratings, you can't. People do this all the time. You can't compare the ratings of today to the ratings of any time before the modern day.
Yeah, there's just so many channels now.
There wasn't DVR, there wasn't on demand. I know this not only from wrestling, but I talked to a lot of independent movie people, and I'm friends with them. and it's just a different world. They don't even know how to pay like royalties to people because it's all so new, because most of the stuff people don't watch live.
Yeah.
And so they're paying them record amounts of money to keep them. So obviously they're making people are watching it on the network more than they are other things. That's like people say no one watches AEW because they get like 1 million or 800,000, but it's always the number one, almost always. But unless like the NBA's on, it's the number one show on Turner all the time. People watch it.
Mm-hmm.
It is a different. I mean, even like in the 90s when Seinfeld was really big and people thought, oh, maybe it'll beat MASH's record, but it didn't even come close. But at that time, you had basic cable and all these other channels. Back then, when MASH was on, there was like 3 networks. Things keep changing, and now there's hundreds of channels, DVR, on demand. So the ratings it's a totally different animal.
Most definitely. Yeah. It is crazy. You add DVR and all that streaming and all that into the mix. It is hard to figure out what.
Yeah, and do you know anyone who has a Nielsen box? I never knew anyone,
no.
Especially now.
And Jonathan Jackson, he seems pretty confused here in the chat room. He says, "I love WWE Dynamite." He loves WWE Dynamite.
Well, In Your Head Legend emailed me this week. Buck Winchester from prison. He found out about the McMahon news, and he was really upset and said he'll never watch WWE again because he thought that he thinks this up until Triple H took over. He thought this was the best era of WWE, of wrestling, really? Not just WWE.
So now he's not going to watch ever again.
Without Vince.
Was he just mad that Vince paid the women off, or was
he's mad that Vince isn't there? He thinks it's a sad day and wrestling will be hurt.
I'm glad he's gone, to be honest.
I agree. I'm not connecting dots or anything. I'm just putting this out here as a journalist, a wrestling journalist, and the what's her name? The Southern Belle. She hasn't been on TV.
Lacey Evans.
Lacey Evans hasn't been on TV, I guess, since Vince has been on. And they said all her segments and everything she did, everything she did was directly through Vince. I'm not saying there's reasons why she got pushes or anything, but you know.
So what are you saying?
I don't know who was the dad of her son, her husband, right?
I think she had a husband. Yeah, her husband was the father of her child.
I wonder if she got a big payoff anytime recently. Just for being great.
Oh, yeah. I like her character was like really strange. Like I felt wrong in a way, but I just did not care. When she came out and she was like, I think the outfit really destroyed her. It was like she's trying to present herself as this respectful military lady, but she has like.
It's really weird because for years I kept saying that's what they should do because her real story was so much better than this Southern Belle thing that was like from like another century. And then they did it, but then they turned her heel immediately anyway. It's very bizarre.
Steven Simmons here. He says, I filled out the Nielsen survey a few times and just write down what I watched during the week. Well,
yeah, there's like one guy out of like 100 people.
But what does he get out of it, though? I mean, like, that's kind of a pain in the ass. It's like, here I go. I'm writing down. I mean, they give you any, like, benefits for doing that? Any payoffs? Anything?
I don't know.
That doesn't sound like fun. Like, I just want to help you.
I thought you had a box that just like monitored it. You would think in modern day they with all the digital stuff, they could just tell.
Yeah, you would think.
You still have to do a survey. I mean, you got $25 for writing out once. This guy's writing everything he watches. He should be loaded with hats.
I don't go out of my way to help unless they're.
You should just get like an Impact shirt, Nielsen armbands, and socks. Maybe like a visor.
Tyler S says, I watch Leslie Nielsen sometimes. Well, that's not the same thing.
Well, he said he got $20 the first time.
Oh,
That's how they hook you. Then they're just like, you're not getting shit after
like
that.
now we're just getting you for free. But no more 20s for you. Do they dangle it in front of you? Like,
Can you just make up what you watch?
I guess you could, couldn't you?
Because I bet some people are embarrassed. They're like, well, I don't want to write down that I'm watching, like in some porn or something. Like, oh, yeah, I was watching the news, and then I watched 2020, and then I watched Masterpiece Theater.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I heard Howard Stern talk about how they used to do the ratings for radio, and like they had like some listening device that would listen to you and like what radio stations you had on. That was weird. Strange stuff. I mean, with our phone, everybody has a phone nowadays, so they're already listening to us.
Yeah.
Can't the rating board?
They know how many hits you get on YouTube and on social media.
Yeah.
They can't figure out how many people watch a DVR.
Yeah. I mean, they could catch me watching Raw last night and be like, oh, he's watching Raw right now. He's not jerking it again.
Well, they're not mutually exclusive. You could have been like, yeah, Tommaso Ciampa.
Oh, he's paying homage to Harley. Oh, that's awful. We shouldn't even do that.
Harley would be happy.
No, I don't think he'd be happy. He wasn't happy when I was laughing on the show. He was like, stop laughing. I was like, yes, sir.
Back in the day, if people don't know, we were this was before Punk was in WWE, but Punk actually quoted our Harley Race interview on his old website.
Mm-hmm.
It was very cool.
I remember that. You think he's going to be making a return pretty soon, or has he been out?
No, they said that he's still in really bad shape.
Oh no.
That's very.
Could the interim champion become?
He's still in a lot of pain, and he's not going to be back for the next pay-per-view. Still limping and stuff.
I think you need some drugs. You think? Maybe you need some drugs.
Foot injuries can, take a long time to heal. And if you're not taking pain medicine, it probably is really bad.
He needs to snort something and just get out there. I mean, we need to be entertained here.
Just shoot him up like they used to back in the day. Like in football.
AEW's back is up against the wall right now.
Here's a Jim Ross reference, like they used to do in North Dallas 40.
Mm-hmm.
All the kids love that movie.
Triple H is he's coming to take AEW's business, and I mean, get out there, Punk. We need you. No more of this interim crap. Come on.
Yeah, I have actually liked probably all the matches so far with Moxley, but I don't know why they did the interim. Why don't they just make him the champ?
Just make it.
And then as soon as Punk came back, he gets the first match.
Exactly. That's simple.
Yeah.
Because you just feel like Moxley's not the champion.
No, Lexar misunderstood. We didn't say he was going back. If he was going back to WWE, we wanted him back on AEW TV.
Exactly, Lexar. We want him back on AEW because we think WWE could be coming with full force here shortly.
Yeah, and, I don't want. The more wrestling that's doing like really well, the better for fans and the better for the industry. So I don't want AEW to go out of business by any means, but I've never wanted WWE either to go out of business, even if I wasn't watching it. I don't want Impact to go out of business. I don't want Power or anyone to go out of business. The more people that can be employed and make money is good. Not even wrestling, anything.
I'm feeling dirty.
You look dirty boy.
I'm feeling dirty.
So
I'm a naughty boy, Jack.
I could turn this real bright. Whoa, that's crazy.
There we go.
Wow, that's like super
I got
bright.
Hats.
Is that too bright?
No. You're kind of looking like an alien on Close Encounters or something.
Then they can turn to different colors. Can you even notice that? It's kind of more red.
Kind of more reddish. Well, that's nice.
More blue.
That's kind of nice right there.
All right. That's a little blue. I like it.
I like it. Blue Man Chew, which doesn't sponsor us, so fuck those guys.
Yeah, well, we don't need it because we can get our dick hard whenever we want. Boom. we gonna be sponsored by the opposite. They're like, these guys' dicks are so hard they have to take this supplement so they're not hard all the time.
Jerk, I'm so fucking hard all the time. Ah, you can just chill sometimes. It's so fucking hard.
Exactly.
Well, Incher, I'm so fucking hard too.
Well, it's a good thing we've got the fucking whatever it is.
Dick me
Saltpeter 50,000. Do you suffer from a hard cock all the time? You just so manly.
There you go, Conrad. You can steal that one. Next one. Yeah, I see Sean Oliver, and he's got Kevin Nash, and they're like working for the man now.
Yeah.
That upset you a little bit. It upsets me a little bit.
Not upset, but it's a little disappointing that like the shoot interview thing's dead, and now he's just like, I don't know. You think he could have just did his own?
Probably. I don't think he wants to though. I think he just wanted to take the.
Well, maybe this
Conrad
way there's
money.
no chance of losing money.
Yeah,
there's nothing.
He's probably sick of that
because I'm sure he's the connection to Nash.
Mm-hmm.
And just Conrad himself. I mean, he couldn't. How many podcasts can the man?
He's done a lot. He was like, I'm on Tony Schiavone's, I'm on JR's, I'm on who else? Ric Flair's, I'm on.
Yeah, I think he's
Eric Bischoff's.
Yeah.
Like Jesus, how do you have time for your other job?
Is he on he's not on the Foley? Isn't Foley? Is Foley on?
He might be. I don't know. Yeah, Foley's.
I've actually never listened to it.
Probably because Foley was in the front row with Undertaker and
or no, it's his son, isn't it? I think Foley's son.
Oh, it may be then. Yeah.
But I'm just wondering, like, if maybe he'll end up hosting more with Conrad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who else are the big guys that used to do so many of those shows? Some of them, aren't around anymore. Like New Jack would have been one probably, but I don't think he's really buddies with Cornette anymore. Plus, Cornette already has his own.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess Honky maybe, but Honky doesn't. He's not like what he used to. He used to
do one.
Yeah, he used to be really outspoken, but he seems like more mellow now.
What happened to Honky?
I think he's just mellowed out and is honestly probably a nicer guy now. Well, we wanted to be.
God, Honky was great though back in the day, wasn't he?
Oh yeah.
He was pretty awesome.
Who were some of the guys that always did all the kayfabe stuff, the kayfabe commentaries?
Jamie Dundee. We should steal.
That's kind of a one trick pony.
You don't think he's got any more?
It did come not a Conrad one, but it did come up for me to co-host a wrestler one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
a couple times. The one would have been cool with Sid, but honestly, the idea of I love coming on here and honestly talking Incher and the In Your Head guys. The idea of just coming on and being like the second banana to somebody else.
Sorry, Sid, but he wants to talk to me.
It honestly doesn't. It like I'm sure we get like a lot of views, but it didn't really sound that appealing to me. I love Sid, and the other one was not Sunny Beach, but the guy who tagged with Sunny Beach in the UWF.
Oh well, jeez, I have to go off of the documentary, and it's been a while since I've seen that the Dark Side of the Ring one. Jeez, I don't know.
I was more into doing the Sid one. Nothing against this other guy, but it was God. He contacted me on Facebook about doing.
I thought Bruce Hart wanted you to do one too.
Well, yeah, that was to take over for him for a while, but.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I think it was the co-host with Bruce for a while. Yeah. I don't think he does his anymore. I don't know. I don't. I like kind of having doing my own time, and I don't know. It doesn't sound that appealing to me.
Like having to be like Sid wants to be live right now.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah. And I have other things that I like to do. You know what I mean? I want to always be like, I have to be here. I know on Tuesdays, I'll do the show. And if for some reason I can't, like it's not the end of the world. And then Thursday, same way. But if it's like multiple times a day or multiple times a week,
yeah,
it gets to be that's maybe all I'd be doing. Oh,
maybe you like to be a
me.
free man.
Yeah. I'm not saying it was smart. It's just, I don't know. It doesn't seem that appealing. But who is the guy? I can't think of it. It was the guy that's with
Sunny Beach.
Sunny Beach's partner. He was on.
I kind of see the guys from the.
He was on the Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah, I see his face. I think, but I can't. Sunny Beach. I don't know. Chat room. Do you all know? Come on, chat room.
UWF Dark. He was on there. He was one of the main guys on the Dark Side of the Ring.
Anthony Uberstar says Horace Hogan.
No,
well, I don't think it was Horace Hogan.
No.
Yeah. Oliver's podcast was called Kayfabe Podcast. Also, Oliver did have a podcast, but he's now just doing the one with Nash, which is cool. I mean, I like Nash. I like. He was good on the show.
Oh yeah, no, nothing. I like Nash.
I've listened to some of them. I mean, I think I'm just a little upset that Sean Oliver's having to take money from Conrad now, because Conrad, he pretty much ripped us off back in the day. He would take all our good bits. We need those good bits. I'm sure he's going to be talking about how hard his dick is all the time now. So.
Man, I can't find this one. It was the one with Herb Abrams, though.
It wasn't the one guy that we interviewed at the Fan Fest at one time, was it?
No.
I'm thinking of somebody else.
Stevie Ray, that's it. Not Stevie Ray.
Not the Stevie Ray.
Not Stevie Ray from Harlem Heat, but it's Steve Ray or whatever.
Steve Ray.
Yeah, something like that.
Anthony Uberstar, thank you for that. Thank you. Or did you come up with that on your own?
No. Yeah, the Wild Thing, Steve Ray.
There we go.
Yeah. He might have started doing his own after. I don't know. This was right after that came out. He asked me. That was either last year or the year before.
Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, but he'll be on the show soon, actually, though.
Oh, awesome.
Sean Oliver.
But maybe I can bring it up to him. I was like, I'm a little disappointed. I'm taking the Conrad money right now.
Yeah, he was. I talked to Sean when my artwork was stolen, and he was really telling me just to go after the guy.
Like, put the boots to him.
Put it out there online. Attack the guy. Oh yeah, it's beat him down.
Mario
Mancini, but I did see Injure that the thief, the low down scoundrel. The hell is that guy's name? The guy ripped me off. Not Mario. I think Mario's just kind of a guy who's been taken advantage of in all this. But the guy that was his agent or whatever. What the hell is his name? Goldman or something. But anyway, he's been kicked out of some other convention.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's not a good man. He said due to shadiness.
In his head, he's not shady at all, though. He's like, what do they mean, shadiness?
Scott Wilder. Due to shadiness, we've decided to ban Scott Wilder promotions from all events. He has had a history of canceling week of without informing the promoters of his cancellation. We apologize for this inconvenience. We are working to reschedule Demolition at a later date. This was from World Classic Professional Big Time Wrestling, which I replied to them. I said, this is good. The man ripped off my artwork and tried to sell it on Pro Wrestling Tees. And they were like, well, if you want, you can have an in your head table they were going to give me the table that he would have had, which was very cool, but it was, I couldn't make it to the thing, but I thought that was very nice of the people.
That was nice of them.
Yeah.
So anyways, Jackie Jones, I mentioned earlier about how I had some things to share about the Ric Flair roast.
Yes.
And basically what we were saying, it rings so true to this event. You got a few people coming up there, and I thought, oh God, these guys are going to be awful. The host for the show, when he first started, I'm not too familiar with him, but apparently he's some sports broadcaster. I thought this guy's going to suck. But he started hitting with some pretty hard jokes, and I was like, okay, he's winning me over. This guy's doing pretty good. Then they had a few comedians come up. Shuli Egar was one of them, and he kind of Shuli from the Howard Stern show. I don't think you know who he is, but he hit with some pretty hard jokes. Another guy that I wasn't familiar with, he was hitting with some pretty hard jokes. A lot dealing with the women and stuff, and fucking Bully Ray gets up there. It's a roast. Bully Ray gets up there.
He's all pissed, right? Because they're making jokes.
I'm not going to say anything bad about Ric Flair. I love you, brother. And then he hugs him and kisses him, and it's like, oh God. Come on, it's a fucking roast, and your name is Bully Ray. Okay, so this is why wrestling can't blend with any other type of
I knew this would not work.
Bully Ray, he's the first strike. Okay, you get to Ric Flair with his whole thing, and he's like, Ric Flair. He's Mr. I want to improve my image with all the women now. You know, guys.
This is what, mid-70s? I mean, come on.
It doesn't matter when he's on a freaking airplane whipping his cock out doing the helicopter. It doesn't matter that he's keeping one of the stewardess in the back room and not letting her pass. It doesn't matter about that. But when these comedians get up here and they tell some hard-hitting jokes on a roast, that's supposed to be what
that's the whole point of a roast.
Here's Ric Flair going, you know, guys, you all said some pretty inappropriate things about some of the women, and I have some issues with that. And it's like, fuck. Come on, dude. It's like he's acting like they're the worst people ever when he basically assaults women, sexually assaults women.
Well, you can assault them, but how dare you make fun of me for doing it?
They did have some pretty hard-hitting jokes.
What did he expect on a roast?
I know. Exactly.
That's why the wrestling roast will not work.
Exactly. You just can't have a freaking roast in wrestling.
Because you can't do a roast and go out there and do like lame ass jokes.
No.
Oh, he's got a big nose. Whoa! Oh my God! Can you believe it? He said he's got a big nose. They're gonna go after you viciously.
So
I wouldn't want to be part of one either, but I wouldn't do it then and then cry about it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. To the comedians who did their job and what they're supposed to do, well done. You made me enjoy the parts of the roast that you participated in. You had some good jokes. And to Bully Ray, who just wants to go up there and be like, I love Ric Flair, and I can't say. He had a script, and he's like, they wrote this script for me with all the jokes, and here's what I'm going to do to it. And he rips it up. I'm like, fucking Bully Ray, read the fucking jokes, you fucking asshole. I mean, he used to be the guy who would tell the mom in the front row that she taught her daughter how to suck dick. He said that in ECW, and here he is all high and mighty. I can't say a bad thing about Ric Flair. It's a roast, you fucking moron. You're supposed to do that. Everybody agrees to it. They know.
He should change his name to Make a Star, Ray.
Exactly.
Be a star, Ray.
He's up there. He's not bully at all. He's Mr. Respectable. That was bad. The comedians did a good job. I think even I think Tori Wilson. I mean, she
Really?
kind of told some jokes that wasn't nothing hard or anything, but
Mhm.
I think she did an all right job. She wasn't up there like, "Hey, I got all the respect in the world for Ric Flair." You know, roast,
Vic
bad
says not
jokes.
an out of sentiment and interest, but that's not the point of a roast. The roast isn't a love-in.
Exactly.
It's not up there like we come up and just tell how great this person is.
Jonathan Jackson says it's not inappropriate to talk about Flair's nose since it's been broken while trying to
Very
entertain
true.
millions of fans around the world. Stop being so insensitive.
It's very true.
Is this what the world's come to? I mean,
Yes.
can we not even have a roast anymore?
Yes, I just got off a 30-day suspension, my second one of this year, because I quoted a song. They said it was inciting violence.
Okay. Vic Shimone's bringing up one of the hardest jokes of this whole show. I don't even want to repeat it.
Oh, I heard this punchline. I thought it was pretty sweet. That's what a roast is about.
I won't deny I did laugh at it, but I don't even want to repeat it for the
He says kind of crass, but that a roast is supposed to be crass. That's what these are about.
That guy shocked me with that one. I was like, whoa.
He was something about like someone. Oh, Jericho was it? Someone was like a big Trump supporter, but like he can't keep the Mexicans out of Charlotte.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I was shocked by that one. That was.
I
like,
say that's a good joke.
But then I'm sure that was the one where Flair was like, wait a minute. This has knocked me out of my drunken haze. And I'm going to have to stop these guys from disrespecting these women.
Did Ric Flair
hey,
laugh?
there's a stewardess over there, Flair, and he gets up and he's doing the helicopter. He's backing her into a corner.
Did he ever just start crying? I'm sure he had
I think he did cry at the end. He did cry.
I'm sure
he was crying.
Golgo says what Bully Ray fails to get is what Tommy Dreamer failed to get. Ric Flair does not give a shit about you. That's true.
That is really true.
He don't give a shit about anybody. except for like if they put him back on Raw opening, and he says like it's the greatest day of his career. And then he said that when Vince retired, that Vince was the only promoter that ever respected him. I was like, what the hell? What about the Crockett's?
How can you even say that? Yeah, how can you even say that? The Crockett's are involved with his last match.
Yeah, this legacy of the 80s. This was the height of his career.
Flair is just a psychopath or something. He's like not all there. I mean, there really is some.
He kept saying you disrespected him in WWE, making him retire and stuff. Then he's kissing their ass.
He loves it. Anywhere that he sniffs out the money, he's going to start kissing that person's ass. He's just like, oh, let me kiss.
So Conrad said this is part of a master plan. Are they just going to do like a bunch of last matches? This will be like the last match promotion.
Oh, who would be next?
Terry Funk.
I've heard that name.
Abdul Butcher.
Are they going to bring? I mean, but if Ric Flair is fucking him. I mean, honestly, because if he goes out and he starts wrestling again, he is totally fucking his own son-in-law. I mean, he's
not him over. Screwed anybody over? I don't think.
I don't think he cares either. He's like, well, I got that check.
Like, no, they're gonna pay me a bunch of. I'll take the Puerto Rican payoff and go down.
I mean, that was my last match in the U.S.
Right. Oh man, Carlos Colon.
You dying to see that one?
No. It probably would be good in Puerto Rico. When's the last time Carlos Colon wrestled?
It's hard to say. Let me read Gloggo 13's comment while you're finding it. Gloggo 13 says Flair cried a bunch of times during the roast. He cried after Bully Ray roasted him. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like he really roasted him.
Put that in quotes. Roasted. Yeah.
He hasn't wrestled since 2008.
Oh, he cried during the Rock segment too, because the Rock The Rock came on and just.
Oh no, Carlos retired in 2008. Then he came back, had a one match since then in 2012. But that's still 10 years ago.
Jeez. Terrible.
Ric Flair and Carlos Colon.
Vic Chavo says not an ounce of sentiment in the intro.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
So, like, I should be like feeling bad for Flair. Like, explain this to me. What should I be
he's saying
feeling
like
right
you
now,
should,
Jones?
you know, about Bully like kissing up to him, but that's not the point of these shows.
You can't do that not on a roast. A roast is supposed to be brutal as hell. And the comedians who got up before them, they were doing their job. They probably wrote a lot of the fucking script for Bully Ray that he just ripped up. And I mean, what the fuck? They hit Bully with some hard ones too. I don't think he appreciated it. Oh.
Who would you want to see have one final match? I love Terry Funk, but I don't know if I really want to see him.
I think Bret Hart might be in there because he was in the crowd for Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Why is Bret Hart in the crowd for Ric Flair? Bret Hart fucking roasts Ric Flair more than anybody.
I know. Then he's like, yeah, that was weird because I saw it was Mick Foley, which another guy they didn't really ever say much good about each other either, but he was there and Hitman and DDP was behind them. Mm-hmm. Undertaker, I see Undertaker. That's
okay. Vic is saying LOL means it's a joke. Okay.
What if he gets what? Do you think WWE would be mad if Conrad got the one final match with Undertaker?
Oh, I'm sure.
Is Undertaker? I bet is a big Vince guy, so maybe
he wouldn't do it. I think he probably begged Vince if it was all right if he showed up until he got ousted, I guess. But he probably still got it approved. It's like, Vince, is it all right, even though you're not in head of?
He probably wouldn't. Honestly, I bet Vince wouldn't have approved him being at ringside, but probably Triple H is all right with.
Hmm. That's pretty whack, isn't it?
What about how about Vince McMahon last match? He's not in WWE
anymore. Who is he facing?
Undertaker.
Well, Undertaker did say he was going to beat him up if
Greg Gagne
after the whole Montreal screw job thing. Didn't he say he was threatening Vince a little bit? There's something
but I think they made up since then.
All right, I forget how the story goes.
Who would you want to see Vince McMahon last match against?
Stone Cold, it would have to be.
I mean, they kind of did that already, though. But you'd want.
Yeah.
Do you think Stone Cold would come back and do a match for Conrad?
Probably not. I think he would kind of. Does he even? Stone Cold does his podcast on his own, doesn't he? Does he have anything to do with Conrad?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I think he does his on his. He's been in.
Oh, maybe Vince and Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah, Vince and Bruce Pritchard. Jeez, I'll give Stone Cold credit. He has been interested in podcasting for a while because he used to.
Yeah, he didn't get into. Yeah, he didn't get into it. I think a lot of people today they think they can make a lot of money. Is why they're doing it.
Mm-hmm. I think Stone Cold had an interest in it too.
Yeah, because he was doing it before it became the big just like the trend.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So I'll give him credit, but he still needs to shake my hand because I am the veteran. He needs to introduce himself to me.
He was almost on the show once. I remember it was a big thing. We couldn't. They listened to the show and they didn't want anyone calling in.
Oh, well, dang.
Which I agreed to. I said we wouldn't take calls. This was when we're audio only.
No, you didn't. You said if we can't have our heady.
That's right. We can't. That's right. If Carol Crockett can't call in, if the Dark Lord can't call in, Brian Jones can't call in and ask about some college football guy. Hell no, it's not happening.
He would ask him about college football, guys.
Remember, he would call in and he'd always ask about college football. Like, I don't know, he still does it once in the group. What's up from Andrew Horror Show? It's a good man. I'll be seeing him this weekend.
I'm putting Stone Cold over, but here's Steven Simmons. He says Stone Cold has been reruns for 4 years.
That's like Impact. You don't know.
I didn't know. I was just giving him credit because he did show like interest in it early.
Yeah. Golgo says, I can't take Brett seriously ever since he came back to WWE in the mid 2000s and wrestled Vince. I agree with that. Well, I don't know. I agree, but also like the idea of just he can't win because everyone says he's so bitter.
Yeah.
But then he does something like that, and then people say like he shouldn't. I don't know. Also, I feel bad for Brett because people say he can't let this stuff go, but whenever he's on something, that's what everyone asks. What's he supposed to do? Just say, I'm pleading the fifth or something?
I can't answer that.
Yeah.
I think he is letting it go. I mean, because he has like reconciled with Sean some. He did it on Raw, and like even on the documentary that was on A&E, he had a conversation with Sean, and they say they're on good terms now. So I mean,
I mean, what are you gonna do? Just just hold these grudges forever. That's not good for you.
In the match with Vince, I thought he probably wants to try to. It was terrible. It was terrible, but I mean, the man's been very sick.
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell? He needs a payday, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think he's even grumpy. I'm a Brett fan. He's one of my favorite wrestlers ever.
Mm-hmm. But I did find it odd that he does bury Flair a lot. I mean,
yeah.
Like pretty hard, and then he's in the front row for his last match.
Yeah, that's weird.
Wait a minute, last match.
So if you really had to pick like a serious one, who would be the last match you want to see?
Oh gosh, the last match that I would want to see,
Anarchia.
Exactly, Jack. Anarchia, baby.
That would be sweet if like in your we like booked, to one up or like we're gonna one up the Ric Flair and it was Anarchia's final match. It was like in like a parking lot or something.
Like a lot of people who I think of, they're like already gone. Like I can't it's hard to think of like.
Yeah, I was thinking like I said, match. Terry Funk,
Shawn Michaels, maybe.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, but I don't think they'd get Shawn Michaels.
Do it, yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to think of somebody who would be in that situation, and then they have to do it. Like, well, they don't have to do it, but like
Mick Foley, maybe.
Like, I mean, like, yeah, WWE's got everybody tied down. Maybe Mick Foley, yeah. Kevin Nash. I can't say that would be a great match, but I mean. Yeah, it might be fun.
I think people would pay to see it.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to follow up Ric Flair, though.
Yeah, that is a hard one to follow up. Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, that's probably the other big one.
So maybe they're going to do Hulk Hogan's last match.
I can see that.
Who would it be against?
Well, who knows? I mean, if I would have never guessed Ric Flair's final match is a tag match against Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Yeah. So who knows? It's like
Brother
Bobby Roode and somebody would be like, oh, okay, cool.
Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
Maybe. It would probably be like.
It would be kind of nice just because, they did start in the business together. But
yeah.
I mean, my brother Bruda is not on Hogan's level. Goldberg?
Yeah, but I think then you have two guys that both could headline. It's probably against someone lesser than Hogan.
Lash LaRue?
Yeah, like Lash LaRue. I would think he'd want to wrestle a big guy. So maybe he could Big Cass.
Cass?
Yeah. Hogan and someone versus Cass, and
you think Hogan he's just getting his thermos all hard for just beating somebody who's tall and big?
Yes, that's what's always got him off. Maybe the fake Yokozuna that was in the Saudi Arabia show. Big Cass and Enzo. Hulk Hogan and Beefcake versus Enzo and Cass.
Mongo McMichael's last match. Come on now. Anthony Overstar. That is not right.
Hogan versus Iron Sheik. Interesting.
That would be good though. Anthony, he's got to do some like Hindu squats for that.
All right. Hogan versus like a Ford Menace would be good. Can you do that nowadays? Or would be like, I mean, maybe you can.
I don't know. You probably can't. Is
there any evil Russians around? I'm versus evil Russian.
Anthony Horror Show. He wants Hogan versus Omos, Shanky, and Book OT. Who's Book?
I think he meant Book It.
Oh, Book It. Oh, okay. I thought he was making a Booker T reference or something. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, slam that piece of shit. I think he'd want to wrestle a big guy that he could do the slam to.
Guess Booker T could do a last match, but I don't think people would be gunning for that one. Buff Bagwell. I mean, it's not quite the Flair. But yeah, I like Buff.
Yeah, I could see him being in someone's like Hogan versus Hogan and Bagwell team or something. It's just kind of an oddball guy, kind of like Jeff Jarrett was.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any relatives that are still wrestling, does he? Him and Horace, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know anybody related to Hogan. Conrad and Flair did a good job working people into thinking Jay Lethal actually had an attitude and was not going to be on Flair's last match show. I knew it was a work from the get-go. Galgo 13 says that in the chat room.
Yeah, I didn't think it was. I kept thinking, like, man, that seems shitty. Didn't have him on the show. Yeah. It's weird because I remember Bessler thought it was like the worst work ever, but I don't know. I thought it was real. I don't know.
Mighty Lexar, he wants to know, did you see Buff Bagwell's new photo? I don't know.
Yeah, he looks like Mr. Rogers or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I saw that Triple H is in talks to bring back Bray Wyatt, but he wants him to come back as Bray Wyatt, and Bray Wyatt wants to come back as the Fiend.
I think Bray Wyatt should just want to come back. Period.
Well, I mean, if you don't want to come, but I don't want to see the Fiend back. I hated the Fiend stuff. That was some of the worst. Honestly, some of the worst stuff I've ever seen ever. But I liked Bray Wyatt at different times.
Maybe he feels like it would be different character if like Vince isn't there to
it's
stop a lot of stuff.
I don't like the really heavy supernatural stuff. It's hard to I don't know. Here it is, though.
Wow, look at that.
It made me think of the Fiend when he was doing the Funhouse.
So is that a real picture? I thought that somebody took Buff's face and put it on there.
No, it's a real picture.
I don't understand.
But I don't get it either. I don't know what he's doing, but good for him, I guess.
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
David Lee Rath, he says, didn't Hogan's nephew wrestle? Did Hogan have a nephew that wrestled?
I don't know. Yeah, Horace.
I don't think they were real blood relatives, were they?
I think they were, yeah.
Were they?
Yeah. Oh, and Mike Awesome.
Mike Awesome, correct. That is a relation to Hogan I forgot about. You think that would have helped him out a little bit better, though, don't you?
Yeah.
Like, Mike Awesome was pretty awesome, too. I mean, like,
yeah, he's one of my favorites.
Wasn't just a name. He did some great stuff. I love Mike Awesome.
Look at, he's got a lot of these. I don't get it. I don't understand. Buff Daddy and my new alter ego, Mr. Bagwell, the Mr. Rogers spinoff. You can't just say it's the Mr. Rogers spinoff, though. That doesn't work.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't use that.
Yeah. You could just say I'm Mr. Bagwell, But don't reference because we know what it's supposed to be, but don't put that in there. I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, honestly, the Fiend did do this already.
He did do it already. How about instead of the last match, it's going to be first match. You be David Benoit's first match.
Oh man,
time to actually put up or shut up. Because I'm sick of hearing this kid saying, "Oh, I'm going to be a wrestler."
Yeah, he's never
fucking wrestle, buddy.
Yeah, he's could have done it by now. He's been saying it for a decade.
Mm-hmm.
Either shit or get off the pot.
Shit or get off the pot.
This is what Bagwell thought to your idea.
Exactly.
I would have had Bagwell back on, but he wanted like $500.
Yeah, we're not giving you $500.
No.
Bagwell. We like it.
He was nice about it, but I was like, no, sorry. I guess you got to be nice. What are you going to be, an asshole? Give me fucking $500, you fucking Mark. Like, no.
And then they give it to you, and you're like, oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll do this thing then.
All right. Should we take calls?
I want to take the Zoomers. I want these Zoomers so fucking bad.
Who's going to zoom in? Is Steven out there? Has he been around? Did he fall asleep?
So I was in Columbus, Ohio, and I did see the Dynamite live.
Right.
And they taped a lot of the dark matches beforehand, so you had a bunch of people coming out for that. And the matches were pretty quick on those. You did get an appearance from FTR. They came out and they said that they wanted to tell all the fans, like they just had their big match with the Briscoes and all that, and that they're kind of banged up and they weren't approved to wrestle that night. And they thanked everybody. They made an appearance, which was cool. Mm-hmm. And Tony Khan came out and he thanked everybody for coming out. He came out the one I was at too. Does he do that at a lot of them? Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought I was special. I thought he was coming out just to talk to me.
Well, when he came out to the one I was at, you want to talk in your head.
Oh, okay. So you want to talk to both of us. So not this week, but next week I will go to the Charleston one, which is about an hour up the road from me. So I'll be at that one as well.
Oh, cool.
Mm-hmm.
They're very fun.
Yeah. I had a great time. Good stuff. It's
a good atmosphere.
Look at this guy. Look at Lexar. He looks like he's ready to bring it tonight. Look at him.
Man, he's all sweaty. What were you doing? Jerking it?
No.
He does the Bill Maher preparation for the show. Didn't Bill Maher say he did that?
I don't know. He jerks off Lexar.
Yeah. He just washed his face, Jack.
Oh,
can't see him. Right. Lexar, what's on your mind about the world of professional wrestling this week?
Because I had to turn off the air conditioner because I can hear.
All right. I don't give a fuck. What do you think about wrestling?
All right. So apparently Miro is not happy in any wrestling company, especially in the one he's in right now, because he posted that he was in a better position in WWE than he is in AEW.
I don't know about that one.
Andrade El Idolo also liked his comment.
Well, I think we're going to see a lot of people in AEW who want to go back to WWE now that Triple H is in control. This is a very unforeseen thing that has happened in the wrestling business, and I think we're going to hear a lot of this. I like Miro in AEW. I mean, I wish they would.
I just wish he'd be on TV more. I saw people saying he's been buried in AEW. I think that's ridiculous. But I do. He's a guy that should be on TV more. Mm-hmm. But definitely. He's been used well. He just hasn't been on enough. And he was hurt there for a while when he was at his tights. But definitely was not used better in WWE. He was made to look like a total moron.
He got over really well, but that was in spite of it,
Yeah.
I mean, they wouldn't want to use him that well. So how do you feel about this, Lexar? Do you think Miro would be better in WWE, or do you think he'd be better in AEW?
Under in charge? Probably. Because Vince totally buried him.
Well,
Because
Vince
he
was
got
Yeah, but
all-
I don't
probably
know
he
if
got
is
over-
Hunter a fan of him though. I don't know.
I think Vince was pissed because maybe Lana wasn't taking his advantage.
That's what I said. It was all the rumors all the time was that he was mad that Rusev was with Lana, and that was always strange to me why you'd even care. But after all this stuff, I think that's the reason. I think
It may factor into it.
And then he really buried Lana after they got rid of Miro. Remember, she was just getting thrown through a table every week. I think she wasn't playing ball with Vince. So
Do you think old Vince was just strutting in? He's like, "Nah, your husband's all gone. How about it? And she's still rejecting him. He's like, "How dare you?"
she did an
How
interview
dare
recently.
you.
Said that like she had to. Vince had her and Dolph come in and practice the kiss like multiple times in front of him back behind the scene.
Yeah.
Very weird.
Oh
That's creepy
yeah,
stuff.
Ziggler, Kisser Ziggler.
Like Steven says, at least AEW hasn't cut Miro. Yeah, I honestly think Miro's been good. He just hasn't been on TV enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we never have got Lana in AEW, so
No, I think they've been hitting at that for a while.
yeah. Who knows? Anything else, Lexar? Anything else on your mind?
As far as Andrade goes, I just don't think he's very good. I don't think he's interested. I think he's overpushed, if anything.
Mhm. Lexar, you got
Yes,
anything?
sir. Ratings for Battle of the Belts 3 in the toilet again.
Well, that was one of those one-off shows that's like
Yeah,
nobody expects it.
Yeah.
They didn't. I mean, I knew about it and I recorded it and I watched it.
I didn't even watch it. And I'm an AEW fan, but I didn't even know it was on.
I didn't know about it until they announced it on Dynamite that week.
I bet Vic knew about it. I bet Goosey knew. No, Vic? Goosey, did you know
that?
that?
I'm a big fan of it.
I'm
I
not a
didn't know
champ
about
now.
it.
Yeah.
So would you say they didn't? Song Man, did you know about it? Battle
What
for
was
the
it again?
Belts. Battle for the Belts 3.
No, I wasn't aware of it.
No. It was very poorly promoted.
Yeah, then they did do a bad job of promoting.
And they had Claudio in the main event. So it's like, what the
Mhm.
fuck?
Yeah, because I would have definitely. I might have it on DVR, but I don't know.
Dang. Well, you could probably get it on your on demand though.
I'm a big fan of Claudio. I'm glad he's RH champ, but this ROH thing is not working for me. I want it to be good, but you have to have its own show. It can't just pop up every now and then on your show. And all the ROH champs just like make appearances here and there. That doesn't working.
Doesn't
You should
feel
have
like
thought this all out before they even announced they had Ring of Honor.
it doesn't feel like this is Ring of Honor. You know, it's like
The pay-per-views have been good, but you have to have a show. You can't just be like they just make random appearances every now and then on your AEW show.
But how do they get a show
It
for
just
Ring
seems
of
like
Honor?
it just seems like there are other titles in AEW and they already have so many titles.
Mhm.
And
How
then
do
they
they get
made the FTW an actual title.
How do they get a show for Ring of Honor though? When like I've heard some rumblings about like Dynamite being in danger.
Well, that's just recently because of the merger, but I don't think it will be because it is the number one rated show on the.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it'd be silly to get rid of it. But I never thought they would have gotten rid of WCW.
No, you never know anything, but that's just because of the recent like merger.
Mhm.
That's just a recent thing. But I don't know, but why buy a promotion if you don't have a place for it?
Gotta have its place. Man, it always has a place.
Should
here
have
on the
thought this
show.
all out before you before you brought on TV. Is that what I think?
Yeah.
Or make Rampage a Ring of Honor show. I don't know.
Tony Khan was just too hot and horny to get his juices off and say, "Hey, I own Ring of Honor now."
I don't know. He does. I mean, I love the show and I like him. I think he seems like a good guy, but he does, whenever he gets something, he's right there to talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Playing it out first.
And when you want to complain about your airtime on TV, he is like, here's
I don't blame him there.
here's
Fuck him.
QT Marshall. Here you go. This is the man who's going to listen to your complaints.
That's a good role for him. I mean, if you got to pay that guy, let him be the whipping boy.
QT Marshall.
Yeah. When you feel like an asshole, like you got to complain and you got to go talk to QT Marshall in his bowling shirt. Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something, QT Marshall.
Wasn't
He's
QT
standing there looking all
Marshall just
smug,
giving
like he's like the greatest guy. I love QT Marshall, honestly. But
wasn't he just given a contract extension?
yeah.
Yeah.
Because he takes care of the shit.
I like him.
Bitching. They
I'm
go to
a
QT
big
Marshall.
And he's not like Dustin telling people if you don't like it, get the fuck
I thought it
out.
was pretty awesome, though. Honestly, I kind of agree with him. I mean, if you don't like it there, but I do think if you don't like it there, and you don't want to be there, they should let you go. But the one thing about AEW is they don't just cut people, which they do the right thing. They let your contract, they keep paying you.
But how does Cody take that comment? How does Cody look at that? That his brother's saying if you don't like it,
maybe it's
fuck out.
Yeah,
maybe he came to him and said,
he did leave.
Maybe Cody came to him and said, I don't like it here. And Dustin just looked and said, get the fuck out.
Yeah, well, that is the right thing to do, though, if you actually don't like somewhere.
Goosey, you got anything on your mind about the world of professional wrestling?
We have breaking news.
I broke it.
The names are coming back.
The names are coming back.
Like first names?
Yes. Now,
hell yeah.
Garza is going back to On Hill Garza.
Oh.
Whoa. I mean,
that's not that impressive. But like maybe Riddle's not gonna be a Theory. Is he gonna be Austin Theory?
Yeah, Austin Theory's a lot better.
He kind of seems like he's like really moved down the ranks.
Although it's weird because now Io Shirai is Io Sky.
Right. Well, she still has two names though.
Yeah.
Bailey fucked up and called Dakota Kai Dakota Sky. And then she's like, I know I messed up. Don't tell me. It was kind of cringeworthy. Yeah. That would be kind of hard to say Io Sky and then Dakota Kai. So
yeah.
It's kind of hard names to say together.
Sky and Kai.
Mm-hmm. Is there any other first names coming back that you know of, Goosey?
That I haven't heard of, although if not to spoil the
Didn't Elias used to have a last name? Or was he always just
Elias Sampson, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know.
I don't know.
He's not even Elias anymore, though. He's
Ezekiel.
Brother.
Well, that angle's really gone great.
If you watched Raw, it might be the end of Ezekiel. But
well, he got his back hurt. So.
Oh, really? Yeah. Like for real?
Not for real. I don't. He sold it really good. Like
hopefully he gets his beard back.
Maybe. Goosey, anything else about the world of professional wrestling?
Not really, other than rest in peace to the guy who Vince McMahon used as a base for the Eugene character.
Oh, really?
Guy by the name of Eugene Palmaro served as WWE ring boy for 50, well, not that long, 20 years.
Wow, I didn't know.
Died at 57 after living with Down syndrome.
well, it was brought up a couple of times. He's not dead though. He's still alive.
Oh, he's still alive? Okay.
Oh. Yeah, this was this morning.
Glad he's still alive.
Glad he's still alive.
Goosey. He's still alive, Goosey.
I don't know why this was brought up earlier.
He meant rest in bed. Rest in bed, get better, and get back to work.
Isn't it just the Vince McMahon thing to take a look at a guy with Down syndrome and go, I need that?
Well, you're trying to kill the man, though. You're like he's already dead.
Well, he heard the news Vince was gone. He's like, I don't want to be here.
I'm out of here. I'm loyal to
him. And Brock just got up and left.
Back to Theory, though. You did say like he's but he hasn't cashed in his briefcase though yet.
Yeah, but on that pay-per-view, he was booked to look like a total moron.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
They really booked him for shit on that show.
Oh, not yet, Vic. We got to get everybody's thoughts on the world of professional wrestling.
Well, Steven just got here.
I did get a message earlier. Geraldine's going to try to zoom in. Uh-oh.
Oh,
That's why you
Lexar.
think he was sweating earlier. He's gonna be
Patrick Howell's dick's getting hard right now.
exactly.
Mhm.
What's
That's
on the song man's mind?
Yeah, I apologize for missing a couple of shows and everything, but I gotta say, without
Motherfucker.
missing some of them,
Yeah,
I
traitor.
will say Raw's been really big on this. Thanks to Triple H, of course, because without a doubt, after missing the SummerSlam talk, I will say that this was probably their best bout that they had with Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns to close the show, because this was back to an Attitude Era moment, like we knew it was dying for PG-13, but we can't guarantee it that much yet. But
So you-
Raw definitely, without a doubt, is now bringing back the week of Raw than just the Monday Night Raw, because we're gonna see a lot of big, never expected since 2020 of these releases.
Raw was very good last night.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
What's on Vic Schiavone's mind?
Well, I wore the NXT shirt last week and don't think NXT is coming back, but NXT's being reborn on Raw and SmackDown. So,
Yeah, I think NXT's probably a lost cause at this point. But he has bigger things he can be concerned about now. Bring it back to WWE itself.
For sure.
like everybody said, great match last night. Tommaso Ciampa and Bobby Lashley. I mean, I didn't think they could make it believable, and they did. It was a really great match.
Oh yeah, even when they went to he hit Bobby Lashley's head 2 times into the exposed turnbuckle, and I thought that was really well done. But he still kicked out of it. I really believed that Tommaso was going to win at that point. So
I've got hope for the first time in a long time on Raw and SmackDown. You really you want to tune in, So,
do you like that her name is now Io Sky Songman instead of Io Shirai?
no, not much anything. But there's just one person that I know that has to put a name. I don't go by the name because I haven't watched in like a year. But Kaylee Ray,
Kaylee Ray.
Yeah, she's got the probably. Well, of course, Dewdrop, of course, Piper Niven.
Dewdrop's bad,
of course.
Well, we'll get into it in the Raw report, so I'll save it for that. But Stephen Butler, any thoughts on the world of wrestling?
Well, you wanna? So guess what? They're bringing back the WWE Women's Tag Team title belts.
And the former title holders, they don't even want people near them whenever they're taking a photo with them.
I will say I was very against this, but in their defense, someone posted other pictures. It was for the whole event. It was all the guests, not them specifically.
How much was it?
It was all everyone at C2E2. It was made to look like it was their decision, but it wasn't. It was the actual event.
Oh, okay. So that's kind of rough that people did that. Made it look like it was just Sasha.
Yeah, it was every guest. So
okay.
I think it's kind of like I wouldn't pay to take pictures like near someone, but I wanted to make that clear because I did think it was wrong to
that is pretty
people
wrong.
to
I didn't know that.
like but they're getting shit for it when it wasn't them. It was the actual the C2E2.
Okay.
And it wasn't them, just them. It was everyone there.
I'm glad you shined a little light on that because I didn't know that either, and I kind of thought, what bitches?
Yeah,
but
I agreed. I agree.
Okay, Steven, I'm sorry. Whoa.
So we can get into this in the Raw report, but I wanted to go over the brackets for the tag team titles. Talk about
just real quick. I'm not against the idea if they actually have a division, but if it's like last time and it's just random people stuck together and they're the champs and there's no other tags, just keep it away.
Well, spoiler alert, Jack. It is random people put together.
Yeah.
And odd ones at that. I mean,
well, hasn't Dewdrop and Nikki Ash been together for a little while? I thought Dewdrop and Nikki Ash, they kind of had some angles going with each other.
Or they just the two people that no one wants to see.
And Tamina and what's her
The Who
name?
Gives a Shit
Brooks,
connection?
Dana Brooks.
Yeah. Well, first of all, let me just throw something out right.
I thought this
by the
show was
way.
supposed to be
I'm
getting
sure
better.
there's only one new team that they're gonna be able to do this right because of who turned heel. Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler.
Oh, okay. I like this. I like that team.
That would be a cool team song.
Yeah.
Hey, I did see Nikita Lyons and some other broad are teaming up for Zoe something.
Oh, they moved her up to the main show.
Well, apparently,
She was
Nikita
on a-
Lyons is going to be sitting on faces in the main roster.
Whoa. So go over this bracket.
So, yeah, okay, I have the bracket here. Yeah, here it is. Well, so last night, Io Sky and Dakota Kai defeated Tamina and Dana Brooke. So that was the first
that's a hell of a team.
manufactured team. But
Yeah.
next week, Alexa
thought
Bliss
Tamina was
and
gonna pull
Asuka are going to take on Nikki ASH and Dewdrop. And on the other bracket, I mean, I got to put my glasses on to read this since I'm blind as a bat. Okay, you've got Raquel Gonzalez, or Raquel Rodriguez is, I guess, what her name is now, teaming up with Aaliyah, that girl
The
on
old
SmackDown.
maid.
She's hot.
And they're taking on
The old
Xia
maid.
Li and Shotzi Blackheart, or just Shotzi now. And in the other one, Nikita Lyons and Zoe Stark are taking on Natty Neidhart and Sonya Deville.
But
So, so on that bracket,
Does anyone have no one has tag team names, or all just
they're all just put
Yeah.
together. They're all just manufactured. So I'm looking at all these teams, and yet while I like Raquel and Aaliyah, I think on the other side, the winners have got to be Natty and Sonya. Taking on maybe Io and Dakota, and Io and Dakota taking it all.
yeah, that's the only team that seems like anyone like an actual team.
I feel
Mop
bad
and
about
glow.
like, Steven. Like there's still someone left out ever since Triple H came on board. Lacey Evans is still out of this picture.
That's because she was, her her
Allegedly.
sugar daddy's no longer in the company.
Yeah, so apparently, yeah, Lacey Evans was a Vince McMahon project. He really liked the sassy Southern Belle gimmick.
I bet he did,
I know he did.
When they got
because literally no one else in the world did.
Southern Belle, you say?
but in the
Look at
triple
that
It
old
was
man.
big when he was a kid. The Southern Bells back in the 1800s.
So yeah, in the Triple H era, they just have no plans at all. I think you were mentioning this earlier. No plans for Lacey Evans. There
Well,
seems
that's all right.
to
She
be-
probably got a good payoff.
yeah,
We'll find out about pretty soon.
Oh man.
but based on Raw, and
Allegedly,
SmackDown, there's some other notables. There's some other notables who just seem to have disappeared and gone back onto the milk cartons.
Well, I'm fine with Lacey Evans gone. That's good. Who else?
So again, Austin. Well, we'll get into the Raw report, but again, Austin Theory in the briefcase, nowhere to be found.
That one is weird though, because like obviously Vince was pushing him, but he was pushed in NXT, wasn't he, under Triple H? I think Triple H was the guy who hired him, so you wouldn't think he'd be anti this guy.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just gonna reinvent him somehow.
Most likely.
So Veer was gone. Veer again.
Veer!
oh, more yeah.
Revere the Veer.
Here, the V.
That's another Vince McMahon.
Hopefully they put him back with Shanky.
They
That's
should
the
just
money.
move him to SmackDown. Yeah, just move him back. Move him to SmackDown. Have him show up on SmackDown.
Them both
Yeah.
dance.
And I think Omos is on that list too. Thank
But
God.
Omos came off the milk cartons after 2 weeks. But
He
we'll get
was
to the
out
Raw
there.
report. We'll get.
Well, let's get Jonathan Jackson's thoughts in the world of professional wrestling before The Raw Report.
Oh, well, he hasn't watched shit in like 20 years.
Have you
Yeah.
watched shit in 20 years?
I watch shit in the toilet every day. Wait,
Oh,
Well, I know he was happy. Nick Gage was doing something.
yeah, he was doing that thing with that pizza cutter. No, I ain't seen shit like you said. So, I am kind of I do have to recant my statement because I was among the ilk that said, "Oh, Vince McMahon didn't do anything illegal." Oh no, never mind.
Yeah.
Everything he's doing is illegal.
Well, I
Well,
respect
that's
you
what it is.
for taking that back though, because a lot of people in modern day will not. They'll stand by even. I mean, the thing is, it's fine to change your mind, especially when you find out new information. And I don't know why in modern day it's like seen as a negative to change your mind.
yeah.
People don't want to be wrong, but I mean,
You
The
must
proof is there, so.
respond to the information that you were given.
that's what you'd think. But come on now, especially amongst the IWC, no one's ever wrong.
But yeah, it's not looking good. So it's a good idea to get off the Vince McMahon bandwagon there.
Yep, Lexar, let it go.
Good enough.
I know a man who's never wrong, especially when it comes to the Raw Report, and that is Stephen Butler.
Man, you're getting rid of Steven, talk to Jackson, and Jackson starts saying, shut up, bitch.
I know, stop talking about Vince like that.
Carry on, man. Carry on.
I'm just teasing you. I've got a sense of humor, you know.
Poor Vic, he keeps holding up the Raw Report.
Real quick though, I had a thought. The guy, because this is the 40th anniversary of John Carpenter's The Thing.
Mm-hmm.
And who is the old guy in The Thing just passed away recently?
Oh, Wilford Brimley.
Wilford Brimley. And everyone, like younger than me, probably even around my age, all they think of Wilford Brimley, they just think of him as the Quaker Oats guy. That's his legacy.
Quaker Oats guy.
Wait, you mean the diabetes commercial?
Yeah, we did Quaker Oats.
He did.
And Quaker Oats guy.
What the fuck?
He was also the Quaker Oats guy.
Well, he looks like that guy too. But
he might have been in his younger days.
Exactly. Magnum PI now. He's just gonna always be known as the fucking reverse mortgage guy.
That's the way it's going.
That's all you ever see him do. Fucking reverse mortgage. And he's like, reverse, I wouldn't be doing this reverse mortgage if it was this. He's gonna go and tell you it's not a scam, which means it's probably a scam.
Yep.
He was on Blue Bloods, though, wasn't he? That's been a while
but who watches that? People in their 80s. People already know that he's Magnum PI. No one who watches Blue Bloods, it's under like probably 60.
You know what's sad? Could have been Indiana Jones.
Oh yeah.
Now he's just gonna be the reverse mortgage guy. All right, Raw Report.
Raw Report.
Brought to you by Quaker.
Raw Report.
Well, ding dong, hello.
Whoa, ding dong!
Whoa!
Ding dong!
Goodness.
Bringing back the ding dongs.
Whoa!
A dingaling dongs.
That could be the next,
What the hell?
the follow up, the Ric Flair final match, the final match of the ding dongs.
Well, Monday Night Raw kicks off.
That's
with
back when
Ding
Jackson
Dong
was still
Hello.
watching wrestling.
I know,
Yeah.
right? Holy shit, Wilford Brimley is the Quaker Oats guy.
I thought he was.
What?
Wait a minute,
What
trying to make me
the
look
fuck?
like an asshole. No, I demand the apology. Apologize to Jackie Jones because all you fuckers, you just think, oh, he's a diabetes guy. But before he was a diabetes guy, he was a Quaker Oats guy. And before that, he was the old guy in John Carpenter's The Thing, and he had a good acting career. Then he just became the Quaker Oats guy, and then later on the diabetes
When he was
guy.
the Quaker Oats guy, did he eat all the oats that have like all the sugar in them?
That's how he got the he was eating all the
He's like, wait a
brown
minute,
sugar.
now I
yeah.
got the diabetes.
Damn. What a way to go out.
And this is what's happening to Magnum PI. He's just Used to be the sexy guy with the mustache and Hawaiian shirts.
Do you think Magnum TA is ashamed that he's based
Yeah,
off of
Magnum
him now?
TA.
Yeah, they're gonna say what? They named him after the reverse mortgage guy.
And he's
That
like,
was his big
"No,
gimmick in the 80s that they
no.
thought was gonna, he's gonna dethrone Ric
We
Flair.
were ripping off Magnum PI. Damn it. He doesn't care. He's got all kinds of money. He's like, what the hell?
I like the theme music though.
Look at him. It's
See,
the right
that's what I'm talking about.
Uh-oh,
Way to go,
he's
John.
flashing the racist symbol though.
thing. Jeez. What was up with that box?
I think he meant it's the white thing to do. Oh wait.
Well, he's dead now. They can't cancel him.
I know, right?
Well,
Too late now, fuckers.
Shoot yourself.
Jack, I thought you were talking about the guy on the Quaker Oats box.
Yeah, this is him right there.
No, he's a guy advertised Quaker Oats. Geraldine!
Oh shit,
Welcome
Geraldine.
back.
How you,
I'm back.
Jack.
how you
Yeah.
doing?
Welcome back.
You guys miss me?
Of course. I miss
Wham!
you in the
Vic's even
deepest
got a song
section
for
of my
you.
heart.
Welcome
Did
back.
you miss us?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Very good. Well, it's good to have you back. It's good to see your smile. It lights up the Zoom. Do you have anything on your mind before we get back to the Raw report?
I'm
Never
just happy to
started.
be back. I
Good.
just couldn't join the past couple weeks because they fired somebody at work, and I've been covering all week.
Fine.
Oh no. That's
But I'm here now. I'm here.
What's Lexar's looking weird there? What's he doing?
Oh, what the hell is he doing? Is he pulling his pants down? Oh, come on. Geraldine just shows up and you're down there just leaning back.
Leaning back.
He's like, seeing the table.
Leaning back.
Just because Geraldine is back, Lexa is telling him, come sit on my lap because I'll feed you the
Oh.
rack because it's full of crap because this will put in your head on the map.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
Hell
Geraldine,
yeah.
come give me a lap dance.
What
the fuck?
Ay,
Oh,
Dios.
Lord, Lexa. You got away with the women, I can see.
I know, right?
Smooth operator. He's like, hey baby, come
Yeah,
give me a
he's
lap
like, just come here and give me a lap dance.
That's how you get him. He's a Casanova right
I can
there.
start taking notes. Welcome back, Geraldine, from the chat room. Simply Ravishing says.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Raw report.
Do you want to get her thoughts on the world of professional
Yeah.
wrestling?
Well, she said that she was just happy to be back.
Okay, good.
All right.
I got to make sure this show's ran properly, you see, because
Fucking
Jack-
make sure my fist is run
Jack-
down your throat.
Jack's just like, hey, everybody's got to call in to get a Royal Rumble number except for his mom's. And I'm like, no.
Can you believe Incher is anti-mom? I'm
mom
pro-family,
needs to call
family
in.
values. I would give Incher's mom a number, but Incher's like, fuck your mom. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh,
What's the
wow.
problem?
I never said that. Good Lord.
I
You
think
You just
he-
were
I-
saying it right there between the lines.
I think he said one day, break out the Bone Eva bitch because we're fucking.
Ah,
Yeah, you said that.
to who?
Jack's mom.
I didn't
And
say
he was
that to
like,
Jack's
Jack's mom, will you come give me a
I
lap
think
dance?
I
I'm
think it
not
was
a
Lexar's
psycho.
mom.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I didn't say that to Lexar's mom.
Yes,
She
it
doesn't
did.
even- Lexar's mom doesn't even speak English, does she?
See, how do you know that?
Well, she doesn't speak a little bit.
That's why you were learning Spanish for all those years. Y tu
Is that true?
cabeza.
In Duca Base.
Besa, whatever. All right.
Tu cabeza.
Cabasa.
Y tu cabeza. Raw report.
Cabasa.
Into Mufasa. Okay.
Jack's speaking something. I don't even know what he's saying.
I'm going to be
Cabasa.
speaking my fists in your face.
Bring it.
All right. Raw report.
So,
Promise we won't interrupt you this time.
And if intro would shut up for a minute, we'll get the Raw report.
Sorry.
Smack his face.
So Raw begins with
Raw begins.
An hour into the Raw report.
An hour into the Raw report.
begins.
Raw begins with a video of a recap of the debut of Bailey and her crew of Io Sky and Dakota Kai.
Mhm.
I know I'm just gonna screw up these names over and over again, but
Bailey sure
for that
did.
She
video
just called them the
recap,
Sky Sisters.
yeah. So they come out and we go back to the live Raw, and we're in Cleveland, Ohio tonight.
Yeah.
We get Bailey coming out with the girls, Io Sky and Dakota Kai, and Bailey's looking pretty good in her red outfit. And unfortunately, as she's cutting her promo, she incorrectly identifies Dakota Kai as Dakota Sky.
Yeah. It's
And
a new name.
the crowd let her have it for that, and she she owed up to it.
Mhm.
That she blew it, but it was pretty good. She was able to cover for herself.
They needed to
fighting the
start
crowd.
watting her so she would have a conniption like Austin
That's what
Theory
they
did.
did.
Did they start watting her?
Don't interrupt the Raw report.
Raw report. Jack's over there with a ukulele, like he's Tiny Tim or something.
Tiptoe through the tulips.
So we get Bailey cutting a good heel promo, and then then we get who was the other ones who came out?
Yeah, Alexa Bliss.
Alexa, Asuka, and
Asuka,
the
yeah.
5 Feet of Fury girl.
Oh, that's Alexa Bliss.
That's Alexa Bliss.
Alexa came out
and
twice.
Bianca, the champion.
The clone of Alexa came out.
Anyway, yeah. So again, you think we're going to get another one of those boring things where all 6 people start talking, and at first everybody just start yammering away, but then
somebody pulls out the ladder. One person climbs the ladder, and they point to the briefcase, and then they're like,
"Briefcase."
I'm just making that up.
I was like, "What the fuck?"
I know.
He just pretends to watch this stuff.
I wouldn't know. You all could be making this up. I haven't watched WWE live TV.
Then why are you calling up a bullshit?
He knows more about it than you do, and you supposedly watch it.
What? I knew that Dakota Sky was on the show.
Yeah, but you're talking about briefcases.
I know. I just threw that in there because you always get some jack off climbing the ladder, and they're like, "The briefcase." You used to always get that, but this Raw was good. This Raw was good.
Was there even a ladder?
Was there even a briefcase?
No.
What the hell? Why would they climb a ladder and point at a briefcase?
I was making a joke, you asshole.
I thought jokes are supposed to be funny.
This must be the Ric Flair roast.
Your face is going to be funny. How about that?
That probably would be funny. He's so weak. I'd be like,
whatever.
Bully Incher over here don't want to tell the joke.
I told a joke and nobody laughed. I need somebody to write me some jokes like Bully Ray. I won't rip them up.
We need some writers.
The in your head writers.
They're on strike.
We'll have like a team of writers. I'll rip the script up before the show. I'm like, this fucking thing sucks. All right.
Raw report.
But fortunately, folks,
I have a
we're in
new
the
webcam, by the way. It's my old one here.
But fortunately, we're in the Triple H era, so let's stop talking and let's start fighting. So Bianca says she wants to get at Io Sky, and so I think she's the one who cheap shots someone first, and then all 6 start brawling. And we get a nice 3-on-3 brawl to start Monday Night Raw, involving all the girls. And they start fighting in the ring. They start fighting out of the ring, going over the barricade into the crowd. This was a nice short little brawl there to start Monday Night Raw. Better than just 6 people standing around holding microphones in their hands talking for 15 minutes, which I hopefully never get to see again.
I'm fine with talking if it's good.
Yep,
I like
same here.
talking.
But
We did a lot of talking here on this show.
Yeah, and it wasn't good at all.
Damn.
It wasn't.
It was fucking great.
I thought I was pretty
Nice.
funny.
so last week we had Seth freaking Rollins taking on Montez Ford, and this week we had Seth freaking Rollins taking on Angelo Dawkins. And Dawkins really had a good. I thought he and Rollins had a good wrestling match.
Good
this week.
showing. I will have to say that Montez Ford, he had like some sort of conniption on the floor where he was like doing the, like he's like going, and I was like, what the hell's the matter with this man? It was a very strange moment.
Kind of like Lex there. He looks like is he just taking a nap? You look comfortable.
Mm.
I
So
think
anyway,
he was taunting who was in it? He was
Riddle?
taunting somebody, and it just was weird. Go ahead, Steven. I'm sorry.
so apparently Ford, he kind of misbehaved, and the referee kicked him out midway through the match. But this was Dawkins, he fared pretty well against Seth Rollins, but in the end, much like last week, Rollins beat him. But I thought, at least Dawkins is making an argument for if and when the Street Profits break up, he's
Used.
he's halfway decent as a singles wrestler.
Yeah, it was a pretty decent match, all things considered. They did a good job, him and Seth Rollins.
Mm-hmm.
You should have seen it, Jack. Should have seen it.
I was gonna watch it, but Edger kept calling me up saying, "Don't watch it." I was like, why? I thought we talked about it in the show. He's just trying to sabotage me.
So, so we get this segment
I don't
and
know what you're talking about.
a backstage segment between the Mysterios and Edge, and Dominic's,
Hey, I'm with
kinda pissed off
Dominic.
at Edge.
He's
and
pissed
Ray-
at Edge, and I'm pissed at Edge too. I'm like,
I say
that
fuck
guy.
Dominic.
What?
Fuck Dominic.
Yeah.
Did you say
He's
Dominic?
only there
Domino?
because his dad's popular. His dad's a famous wrestler.
Jonathan Jackson
He
ordered
was
that
shit.
pizza with his mind. He ordered it with his mind.
I thought you said Domino's. I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, it was Dominic.
What
Well,
is
that's probably gonna
that
be- that's probably
mind
gonna be-
ordered pizza? I don't get it. That
I
makes
don't
me
get it either.
scared. I'm like, I'm not ordering that.
It's just like, I'd order a pizza, but I don't want to go over my calories. And then it just shows up. I'm like, well, I guess I have to eat you.
Whoa. I remember you telling me that a few times in our hotel room.
Is there any cheap joke? You're like, yeah, maybe I might. Is there any?
I thought it was pretty much comedy gold.
Shut the fuck up. We're in the Raw report.
So anyway, Dominic is pissed off at Edge, and Ray is actually coming to Edge's defense, saying he's familiar.
Over his own son? He's like,
He
fuck my
over his
son. My
son.
son sucks.
Taking Edge's side. I'd be pissed if I was Dominic too. That old bastard speared him last week. He got up there at his crotchety old bones, and he's like, yeah.
Probably deserved
I
it.
speared you, Dominic.
If Ray would have spanked this kid, maybe he wouldn't be such a little brat.
I'm with Dominic. Fuck Edge.
Well,
Edge had to work his way to get to WWE. He didn't have a famous dad.
You don't know
Oh,
what
he had
Edge
to
did
work,
to get to WWE. He was Sexton Hardcastle.
yeah.
You
built
think
his
he's
own
not doing
name.
something shady with that kind of name? Huh? What's his name? He said it might not just be girls. Huh?
What?
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's quite the accusation there.
I
Andrew.
still have to say,
Allegedly.
nothing Michael PSAs is squeaky clean.
Oh, whatever.
You don't hear
He
his
probably
name
just
come up
bends
in any of
himself
this.
over a barrel every day for Vince, and Vince just comes in.
You don't hear his name come up.
I'm here to take my flogging, Vince.
If anything, it might come up because they got payment. People were paying to get with Michael Hayes. The Divas were paying him,
Oh, whatever.
making
Oh
$2
my
million
God.
payout.
Whatever. Impossible.
Raw report.
So generic interview guy Kevin Patrick interviews the Miz.
Oh, no, they're generic
Uh-huh.
interview guys instead of the dames.
Well, they had Kevin Patrick on interviewing the Miz and Ciampa, and
Are they still
Oh,
together?
yes,
Even though they're
Yeah, they are still together.
it's a weird connection.
yeah.
Oh, it seems like Miz is doing well with it. He seems like he likes it. Like he's not burying Ciampa whenever.
I'm not saying he's better. It just seems like why would what connection would these two guys have? This grizzled dude with this big beard, and then like this guy
makes
still
love.
talking about his giant balls and stuff.
The love of professional wrestling.
No connection.
Oh, was that Geraldine? You were about to say something.
It makes no sense to me. They don't.
Exactly. There's no connection. One guy's this grizzled wrestler with this big beard. He's all, he's all about wrestling, and the other guy is all about showbiz. There's no connection between the two.
Not at all.
Raw report.
So I'm looking forward to the eventual breakup of this team. I think that's the direction it's eventually going to go. Whether or not Ciampa wins a title or not, or Miz wins a title, I think eventually these two are going to feud. Now, remember way back when they had that controversial Saudi Arabia show.
I remember way back yonder on the Tallahassee. It could.
That ain't even the right lyrics, you asshole. It's way down yonder on the
Chattahoochee. It got hotter than a hoochie coochie.
There you go.
Boy, if you make fun of that song, it sure gets hot. He's like, what are you doing? That's one of the all-time classics there.
You don't know, way down yonder on the Chattahoochee, it gets hotter than a hoochie coochie.
No.
Raw report?
Well, when they had that Saudi Arabia show and half the
Holy shit, we've got Audio Brian in the chat.
Bam!
Audio Wrestling Brian. Was that his
real
name?
deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Holy fuck. I haven't talked to him in like 15 years.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Damn. I was like 29 last time I saw that guy. Now I'm like in my mid 60s.
Diablo.
I was 47.
Raw report.
But they were star for talent. So on that SmackDown, I think Ciampa and The Miz had a match, and so I'm looking forward to when this feud eventually starts, when these two eventually break up. But anyway, Ciampa cut this nice little promo because he's going to take on Bobby Lashley for the U.S. title, and they had behind him, I guess, hanging up was this robe, and it looked like Harley Race's robe, and so later on he wore it to the ring.
Two-time guest done in your head, by the way, Harley Race.
Yeah. So anyway, but that was, I mean, like that was a halfway decent promo that Ciampa cut. So next we got
That was great. I put it over earlier, Stephen. It was good stuff.
Yeah. So next we got well, at least let's start the funeral march for the character of Ezekiel, because Kevin Owens just destroyed this man.
Destroyed.
He destroyed him real good.
I like Ezekiel. He got them.
No, you didn't. You've been bitching about him the entire time.
Well, not Ezekiel, but when he was Elias, I liked him.
You like Elias, yeah.
Well, they're two different people.
They are.
Yes,
What would
and
you
her
do
brother
if they did
Elrod's
show up and they
coming.
really were two different people after
But
all?
they are not.
I'd say I told you so.
So anyway, they had a match. Kevin Owens. So Kevin Owens picks up Ezekiel and gives him a power bomb, and I guess it looked like the back of his head or like hit the ring apron,
The edge of the
edge of the ring
ring.
apron, and he just went splat right on the ring floor.
Oh,
And
damn.
anyway, this looked pretty brutal. Visually, it looked pretty brutal, and
It looked rough, and he sold it really well. If it was fake, this could have been a real reaction for all we know.
Anyway, yeah, they did the whole stretcher job, and
They beat him down.
Yep.
But he's also your favorite guy. That guy's
No,
still in there, Jack.
take out him and bring him back as Elias.
But if he beats him down to where he can't, like he's out of
Yeah, but
contention.
Ezekiel, but Elias would be fine.
No, I think they're bringing him back as Elrod. That's
Elrod, the guy who invented Scientology.
Exactly.
Yeah, they should call him Elrod Hubbard. You know,
Oh, yeah.
see if anybody gets it. You know,
What the fuck's Elrod?
Elias's younger brother, younger brother.
God, what are you gonna make him shave his head?
Just make him dye it gray. He's the older
Jeez
brother.
Louise.
Maybe they'll make him turn his head around and shove it up his ass because that's what he looks like when he goes out there with all these fake brothers.
Damn.
Brother.
I don't like that kind of language. I don't think it's inappropriate.
I apologize.
okay.
We have kids watching this show.
Yeah.
And
That's
you're
not
out
the
here
Jackie
saying
Jones
things are
I
fake.
know. That's not the Jackie Jones I know.
Very pro children.
That's
Yeah.
not the Jackie Jones. I
Yeah,
know.
they you want to hear him say that, but they can hear about Lexar. So I think as well. That was so good jerk off.
Oh God.
Don't take that shit from him, Lexar. Get back at him.
Get him back. Sorry.
Watch out,
Get
he
him,
might light you up.
Lexar.
He might light you up.
Get him, Lexar. Get Goosey, Lexar.
That nitro shirt, it looks cheap.
Whoa.
Oh!
Oh,
What do you guys say to that,
Doesn't match
Goosey?
to this.
To this guy
Fine.
with a plain white
White
t-shirt
t-shirt.
that he wears every week.
it looked better on your mom. Lexar.
What the
I
hell?
just mean.
Oh my God.
You don't even like wrestling, so there you go. Ha ha.
She likes this kind of wrestling.
Mhm.
Hey, weren't we doing the Raw report?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Made it through about 4 minutes.
So next up, the Judgment Day comes out, and Damian Priest says in 2 weeks, Monday Night Raw is going to be in Toronto. And spoiler alert, I'm not going to be there. No.
What?
Steven! Somebody
What are you
asked me, do
doing,
you
boy?
think Steven will be there? And I said,
The
of course
man
Steven
who
will be
lives for the
there.
Raw report. Raw's in Toronto. You're in Toronto. Your name's Steven in Toronto. And you're not going to be there.
What?
The hell?
You have to
Come on,
go.
Flo!
You're letting us down, Steven.
We got too much COVID running around, and
Oh, please.
With the COVID.
yeah. Anyway, Damian Priest challenges Edge to a match on Monday Night Raw in Toronto. So I'll see how that
It'd be
goes.
great if, like, we just looked at the crowd and there's just, like, this guy in the bubble is Steven. Just standing there in the bubble.
Yeah, I'll be the one wearing the hazmat suit. So,
No, Steven is the only person sitting in the top section.
With the heart cam?
Yep. Where there's a tarp.
If it was a Thunderdome, Steven, would you be there? Touring with the Thunderdome.
yeah, if you bring back the Thunderdome, I'll.
Jack
Probably
hates the
bring back
Thunderdome.
Trish Stratus for a special.
Everyone
appearance.
hated the Thunderdome except for Lexar.
Lexar
No
loves
one
it.
thinks that was good except for Lexar.
Speaking of
Watson.
Lexar, I got your photo op with Sasha. I saw that you were actually there at C2E2.
Hell yeah,
Oh,
boom,
yeah.
yeah.
Whoa, how much you pay for that one, Lexar?
Actually, Sasha invited me there, so it was for free.
Yeah.
He looks so happy.
Look at him having the time of his life.
Did you ask her for a lap dance?
I would, but Sasha will probably go ham on me.
Uh-huh.
Whoa.
She would go ham.
Damn.
And
What's
Lexar,
that
he
mean?
he brought his friend too to get their picture taken also.
Yeah,
Whoa,
Piss
yeah.
McGee.
There it is.
Lexar can't go anywhere without Piss Jug McGee.
I think I saw him actually offer Sasha his piss jug.
He did.
Ay,
Sasha
Dios.
said no.
And that's what she told him to move back 10 feet.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's why they
What is on that yacht?
They say it's
The
Piss.
world's finest.
urine.
Yeah.
PP.
What the fuck?
Number one.
Ay, Dios mío.
I mean, you know,
Tasty
that's why I
stuff.
don't take breaks here during the show. Just open up the jug and
I believe you.
Pissing out the blue.
it comes out purple.
Jack, but what happens if you have to poop? Take number 2.
Why are you so dirty? I got a bucket.
Oh, okay.
I did suggest Enter do the show from a toilet. I used to think that would be a good idea.
What are you
No,
talking
he-
about, shit bucket Jones?
He wants to use a squatty potty. Go old school.
Squatty potty. You know, that squatty potty shirt's still in my closet, and sometimes I look at it, I'm like, should I wear this? And
Yes,
my ultimate
I'd wear it
answer
if I
is
had one.
no. Sorry, Mitten, but I'm
No
not
one
wearing the
sends me
squatty
gifts like they send Enter, then Enter just throws them in the trash.
Eh.
potty. You were opening gifts just the last week ago. You're like, look at
What?
stuff people,
That was like 3 years ago.
look at this stuff they showered
Send
me.
me gifts. Send them to Neil Jones, 2 Campbell Street, Sandwich, Massachusetts, 02563, and I'll open them right here on the show live.
I'll send you a gift,
So thank you. I appreciate that.
and you have to open it live.
I will open it live. I promise.
Do
He's
it
gonna send
live.
Jack a sex toy.
Oh my God.
Maybe we can, yeah, if we can, like Geraldine fleshlights in your head branded.
Yeah.
Do it up.
Bottles of, don't get so dirty, like Sarge.
Maybe Geraldine will send you the lipstick set that she put on in her photos.
As soon as you debut the flashlight, you get 50 orders from
Yeah.
Lexar.
Sold out.
These two.
Lexar bought them all.
I'd say it's a great investment.
I agree. I'll put one up here on the for the show for display.
There you go.
Enough of this shenanigans. Enough of this foolishness. Raw report.
So next up, we get Rey Mysterio and Finn Balor, and they get some time. And this was actually, again, like 2 guys had just get them out of the way and have a halfway decent wrestling match. And but for me, the highlight for this was poor Dominic Mysterio. That bully Rhea Ripley picking on him again.
He beat the fuck out of him.
Dominic Mysterio.
I'm looking for.
Smack him around.
I hope the new direction of WWE from Triple H is intergender matches.
I don't.
Because I'm
I
looking
do
forward
not
to.
like intergender matches.
Well,
I'm
she did.
looking forward to Rhea Ripley versus Dominic
Yep,
Mysterio.
I am looking forward to that too, you know, because she's
As
gonna
long as she
rip
just
him
beats his
apart.
ass.
Yeah,
I
Rhea
His
Ripley
ass,
did bring him
loser
out.
leaves WWE match.
He brought him out, and he had like blood all over his face, and he had like a bunch of.
It's gonna be great.
What a
I'm hoping this
loser.
is actually a setup after the backstage segment. You've known me for 25 years. This is my 20th anniversary, the one said. I'm wondering if this is a setup and if it's true he's going to join the Judgment Day.
That's true. He could join. Dominic could be like, "Screw you, Dad. I'm with Judgment."
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh, man. No, fuck that guy.
So, Jack, you've always been
I'd
telling-
like Reagan if Ray just beats up his son. That would be cool.
but Jack, you've always been saying that Dominic should be put under a mask.
Yes.
Here's the opportunity.
He looks like a child. You put him under a mask. He doesn't look like a kid. You could sell the mask. There's all positives to Dominic under mask, and without it, all negatives.
So
Much more upside if he's masked.
This is how you could book a heel turn by Dominic. You have him come out in like just a ski mask or something.
Well, not a ski mask. I mean, like a
No, this
mask.
is
A nice one.
Yeah.
But this is what you do. You put him in some kind of generic mask. He comes out, he beats up Rey Mysterio, and then he climbs into the ring with the Judgment Day, takes off the mask, and it's Dominic Mysterio.
I thought you were gonna say that he has a
following
mask
week-
under the mask.
Following week, he comes out in a brand new mask, and he's with the Judgment Day. But that's how I book it anyway.
Yeah.
So next up, we get as we said earlier on, they're bringing back the women's tag team title championships. Whether or not Sasha Banks and Naomi are coming back to WWE, we'll see. Because I think if they are, again, big if they are, I think Dakota Kai and Io Sky are going to be the ones who are going to take this tournament based on the brackets that we went over earlier. So they took on Dana Brooke. So again, here's the WWE 24/7 champion. Dana Brooke is off the milk cartons after a couple of weeks, but she's in a tag team with Tamina.
Yeah, but she sucks anyway. Who cares? Who the hell wants to see Dana Brooks?
Batista.
Opportunity.
What happened with her and Batista? You think Batista he was done with her?
No, she started dating some bare knuckle boxer and Batista got scared.
Oh, getting fisted by the bare knuckle boxer.
That's sick.
I can't believe Incher would think of something so nasty.
The hell, Incher.
Wasn't me.
Well, he lives in Virginia.
He does?
You're just west of him, Incher.
Yeah, I'm just west of him. The ghoul goes west.
So anyway, this manufactured tag team loses, and Dakota Kai and Io Sky take the pinfall, and they win their opening match. But to me, well, it was only 3 weeks ago, and for like a whole year, it seems like Tamina was chasing after Dana Brooke for the 24/7 title, and now they're tag teaming in this tournament.
Jack's demasking.
At least they lost.
Too hot.
So
getting hot in here. Take off all your clothes. Pretty nice mask.
Meant for Dominic.
Yeah, he needs a mask. This is actually a Japanese mask.
So next up, we get the actual match. You were talking about this earlier, Bobby Lashley versus Ciampa, and you had the Miz in Ciampa's corner, and yeah, Bobby Lashley just looks so you think he's not going to have any problems with defeating Ciampa, but Ciampa, at least he's thinking. He midway through this match, he tears off one of the turnbuckle pads and exposes the turnbuckle, and at one point he throws Bobby Lashley into the turnbuckle, and you think, even though he was right next to the ring apron, Yeah, I kind of thought, yeah, that was pretty smart. Bobby Lashley is gonna eat the pin there. But this was a great match, and Bobby Lashley, of course, he slaps on the Hurt Lock, and Ciampa fought it for a little bit, but eventually he had to tap out.
Yeah.
Tap out. Boom. Just like Gentry used to tap out when I was beating his ass in the hotel.
Okay.
Boom. Beating his ass down. Mike Hawkenhurt says, I like Stephen's idea better than I'm sorry, I didn't mean Stephanie. Steven's idea better than Vince's inevitable plan of Dominic going under mask after being in a fire.
You know, I bet Stephanie in Toronto would be at the Raw show.
What the hell?
Stephanie in Toronto's there.
Gonna man up. Get to the Raw.
You got a twin sister, Steven?
No, that's just when I dress up in drag.
Is she hot?
What's your drag voice,
Steven?
Give us your drag voice.
Uh-oh. Intro's getting all horny now.
I want to hear his drag voice. Hi, I'm Stephanie. Or something, I don't know. He's not even acknowledging
You're
the
ruining his vibe.
Acknowledge me.
He's like, I'm going back to the Raw report.
Acknowledge me.
So we get an announcement of the main event tonight, which is going to be AJ Styles versus The Miz in a no disqualification match. Next up, coming off the milk cartons after 2 weeks, is Omos with MVP.
This fucker.
Even the announcers were just having fun calling this 2-on-1 handicap match. They didn't even give the names of the two opponents.
No. They said
What, 4?
Yeah, you don't even need to know these guys' names. Something like that, Corey Graves said.
But it seems that they're pressing the reset button on Omos, and they're just going to have him. Hopefully, they'll just have him come out and squash some people and just kind of like bring.
Hopefully,
the crowd
just won't
down.
have him come out.
Yeah, hopefully they'll just bring the crowd down. Cool them off for a couple minutes. Have him squash a couple of jobbers, and
they have a couple other 7-foot guys, and they're both honestly better.
Yeah, that's true.
Commander Aziz and Shanky.
Yeah.
I ain't seen Commander Aziz forever. Where is Commander Aziz?
What's his name? The Nigerian guy is on SmackDown, and he's no longer a prince or king or whatever he was. He's now just good all.
He should be the new Black Panther.
Mm-hmm. Who? Apollo?
Apollo, that's it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
They need a new one.
So we get an announcement that exclusive interview next week. Riddle comes back. I'm not all that thrilled. I wish he would stay out. Wish he'd go on the milk cartons for a little while.
I don't think you can heal from a broken neck that fast.
You can when you're that badass. I broke my neck last week after the show, and I'm back fine now.
Oh, man.
Taz broke his neck and he walked to the hospital.
I broke my neck and I walked to the hospital on my head.
Damn.
Diablo.
I broke my neck and I'll pogo stick to the hospital. Pogo sticked.
You know, they got cars.
That's a great band. I like that band, the Cars.
It's very topical.
I think all the kids got my reference. Right?
I like the song Girls in Cars that the Can-Am Connection used to come out to.
Mm-hmm.
No. Yeah, was that? No, that was
Was
Strike
it
Force.
was Strike Force?
Strike Force.
Yeah, whatever.
Vito Santana and
Rick Martel.
Martel. Yeah. That was Can-Am Connection was Rick Martel and Tom Zink.
I know.
Yeah. So next week, Riddle is going to come out, and I predict the crowd wherever Raw is going to boo him. But that's just I'm just guessing that Riddle is going to get booed. Next up, we get Dolph Ziggler versus Chad Gable, and actually, this was pretty good. They started out doing like almost like Olympic wrestling, like
Yeah.
this was
Yeah,
pretty
they're
good.
kind of doing that.
Yeah,
Because I guess like wasn't Chad Gable, wasn't he Olympian? And Dolph Ziggler was a really good wrestler,
mhm.
back in the day. I don't know if Dolph Ziggler was an Olympian, but Chad Gable was.
Mhm.
I think Chad Gable, he was eating his lunch.
I was in the Olympics. I don't know if you know that.
No, you weren't. Just shut up. You weren't in the Olympics.
Yes,
Yeah,
I
probably in the
was.
crowd.
What were you in the Olympics?
I was a
for?
wrestler.
You're a wrestler.
Yeah, and shot put, bunch of stuff.
Shot put.
Yeah. Triathlon.
He says he's
Skeet
the most
shooting.
honest man. He says he's the most honest man, but let's check these facts.
Curling.
I did
Like
hear Neil
curling.
Jones was the skeet shooting champion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I won some medals. I'm not saying I medaled in everything I did in the Olympics. Raw report.
So they had a great match. Ziggler hits the super kick and out of nowhere and pins Chad Gable.
So Clevelander won for once.
Cleveland Steamer.
Oh,
Ay, Dios.
And so the main event. So I think we've arrived at the
Main event time.
The main
It
event
seems like
time.
we've had enough talk, Steven. It's time.
Time for the
For the
main event.
in a no disqualification match. We've got AJ Styles versus The Miz.
I got a spider on my screen.
Spider. What does it look like? It's
Got
poison?
8 legs.
8
I don't
legs?
think we have poisonous spiders around this area.
There's no poisonous spiders in Massachusetts.
No, well, maybe Massachusetts, but not where I am. I don't think there's any poisonous animals around
Really?
here.
Huh.
killed
If
them
they,
all.
I mean, if they were, it would matter because I'm immune to all types of poison. But
Why are you even lying about that now? Why? Like, why are you making that up?
what are you talking about?
You're lying. How would you know that you're immune if you don't even have the?
Because I built up my immunity. I used to drink, I drink different python. I drink like spider venom and
You remember when the
snake
shampoo?
venom, and then I built up my immunity.
You remember when the shampoo turned your eyebrows a different color?
Yeah, I do remember that.
That was so weird.
It was weird. That was at in Rockland, Maryland.
You just looked at me and said, "My eyebrows are blonde."
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was. I probably have the picture somewhere. It's very weird. It didn't bleach out. I had long hair at the time. It didn't bleach out my hair. It didn't bleach the beard because I had like a beard, I think. But it totally bleached my eyebrows. They're completely blonde. It's very strange.
I wonder what that was from.
I don't know.
Did I
Very
bleach your
weird.
eyebrows when you were sleeping and you just didn't know it?
Maybe.
Bleached them with my special sauce.
Ay, Dios mío.
I'm sorry. That was crude. Yeah.
Disgusting.
Let's get back to that Raw report.
Raw report.
So we got a lot of brawling in the ring, out of the ring, the ringside area, even over the barricade into the fans. We got chairs, kendo sticks, tables. I think it was Ciampa interfered at one point and got sent through a table.
You got the Dexter Loomis.
We got AJ hitting the phenomenal forearm. We got Miz hitting the skull crushing finale. There was all kinds of stuff going all over in this.
What the fuck?
But in the end,
My wrestling buddy.
after all this, it was coming out for the win and connecting with the Styles Clash. Finally, was AJ Styles, and he actually pinned
Styles came out.
No, he was in
Whoa.
a
The
match.
gay community.
Oh,
Oh,
No. Let's not have that here. AJ wins the match, and he gets the now earlier in the night. And I totally missed this. I guess this is how Dexter Loomis appeared. Of all the NXT call-ups to bring up to Raw, why Dexter Loomis?
why not? I like Dexter Loomis.
Like him.
I think that's the guy. I think that's I respect Triple H for being he's being loyal to his guys.
Now, Steven, you are the Raw reporter, so you got to have the answer for this. And if you don't have the answer for this, I'm going to be very disappointed. And you're going to have to go to the Toronto Raw show
Yeah.
if you don't have the answer for this. Why, while Kevin Owens was doing his promo, why was there a car crash in the background?
Yeah, what was that? What was that?
What was that about, Steven? You're the Raw reporter.
And you could see it. You could see it throughout the whole show.
I thought I saw Nikki Ash and Dude.
Yes,
Yeah.
all this action. I thought that's how Dexter Loomis arrived at the show.
He
But
crashed his car and then he
crashed his car.
Why would he crash his car and then just go to the show? Why would
Well, he was so eager
His
to
new
have a
gimmick.
debut, I guess.
He's the car crasher.
He's the new Crash.
I think they
Crash
should do that
Loomis?
every week. They should just do that every week. Have Dexter Loomis arrive in a car and he crashes it. You know. But
I approve.
yeah.
there was a segment with Bailey and Alexa Bliss and Oscar backstage. And during the segment, her the police officers just like ran behind them.
Yeah, that
And,
was the thing.
And shot him.
Whoa.
Oh,
Just-
they
I don't
just
think-
What is this? Downtown Minneapolis.
But
I guess
ladies
so
and
we'll have to-
gentlemen, that is your Raw report for this week.
Sounds like
like
an
this show.
extravaganza.
I like
It was a
this
fun
show.
show. It was
I
a good
thought
show.
I would give this show a thumbs up and recommend if you want to watch it, or if you can find it someplace where you can just zip through the commercials or get rid of them, or just watch highlights. I'd say watch it because it was pretty good.
I say watch it and watch the advertisements in slow motion.
Yeah.
Just to fully support the show and then buy everything they advertise.
And turn up the volume.
I do
Commercials
that
are bad.
each and every Monday night. Turn up the volume.
Hell yeah.
So my neighbors could hear it too. So
You can be really
Listen to
annoying.
They're like, please turn it down. We
Good-
gotta work in the morning.
Geraldine, were you all
Turn it
pumped
up
when
even
you
louder.
heard that Carlos Colon was fighting Ric Flair, the legend of Puerto Rico, Carlos Colon?
I kind of hear about that, but I didn't see anything about it.
All right. What do you think of Carlos Colon? Is he a big hero of yours?
No,
she
I like.
hates him.
He had in Puerto Rico there was him, and there was another guy named the Invader.
Right. That's the guy who killed Bruiser
Bruiser
Brody.
Yeah.
Well, that's Geraldine's dad. Jeez, Jack.
Whoa.
Hell. Yeah, racist over here.
Bruiser Brody.
And my dad was really, really fanatic of the Invader.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And that was her dad's favorite wrestler.
Man. It's like,
Yeah.
I'm glad he killed that friggin' big hairy guy.
They had two of them, number 1 and number 2.
Yeah, I think the killer was Invader number 2, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find the questions. Oh, here we go.
Questions, you say?
There's not too many of them.
Really?
Yeah.
I got a tinkle. Can I go tinkle?
Just piss your pants.
God,
Gotta get out your
Well,
bottle.
go pee, bitch.
Bust out the
Tazo does
jug.
it all the time.
Exactly.
Do it. Don't just talk about it. Lord, he's gonna make a big ordeal about it. Just go do it.
And take your camera with you.
He thinks he needs a hall pass or something. No breaks here.
And you need to ask Jack's permission.
That's very true. I do
Oh,
appreciate that. I think everyone should ask my permission to do anything. I think that's the way the things should work around here. Geraldine, she's gonna, and I think Geraldine should call me sir.
Sir.
Yeah, sir or daddy, maybe. Sorry. Yeah, I think that's fair.
I see, Papi, see.
There we go. I like that. Papi, mamacita. Lexar, I don't know what I think. Lexar is getting peeved over here.
I'll look at Geraldine call me Lexar. I don't have it.
Lexar.
There you go.
I heard what Lexar, you had like the best lap dance or something. Or,
I read that on Facebook.
yeah, that's the talk of the town. I should start doing an in your head newsletter. And
It was a talk of the strip
didn't-
club. Like after.
so did you perform the lap dance or
Oh,
did you
man.
So
receive
they
it?
gave you the who gave you the
did-
lap?
Exactly.
Was it a white chick or was it a Hispanic chick or was it a black chick?
A foreign chick. She was from
That doesn't narrow it down.
Yeah.
at the club I go to, there's lots of foreign dancers there. There's some from Germany, from Spain,
Ooh,
from
international. Yeah.
an international club.
Are they held there
And-
against their will?
And it's not a big club either. It's just like a small club, but an upstairs smoke room. Where you actually smoke cigarettes and cigars,
Cigarettes. Yeah, smoke.
big and small. Maybe even weed if you have.
Weed.
Oh man, don't go
I
snitching.
smoke
Lexar.
weed at
What
work.
the
You
hell?
can smoke weed anywhere now.
So were you smoking a cigar while you're getting your lap
No.
dance? You're like a
No,
full-on
that's
player
illegal
here.
in the strip club portion of the club. If you want to smoke, you have to go upstairs.
Oh man,
It's
that's like
like
the
a
champagne
smoking-
room.
It's
Yeah,
like
exactly.
it's like the
Champagne.
VIPs.
Mhm. So it's a but you got to narrow it down. Where was she from? I mean, foreign could be everywhere except for here.
She's from Germany.
Oh, German. All right. I'm half German.
Really.
I don't think German women are really known for being sexy. No offense to the Germans out there.
They're known to beat your ass.
Yeah.
And give great lap dances. Okay. Yeah, did she
That's fluent German. That's how they speak.
did you start goose stepping on your penis, Lexar?
Oh god.
But yeah, that's big there. Isn't like German has like poop videos and like stomping on balls and stuff. This is probably pretty hardcore stuff.
What is that? 2 girls in a cup or whatever they call that?
Yeah.
Goodness, what
Two
the
girls
hell?
and Alexa.
Oh,
You
man.
guys have highlighted like every negative thing from Germany. They have German chocolate.
I'm half German, so it's all right.
German chocolate. We're not talking about chocolate.
Unless it's coming out the other end.
2 girls, 1 cup did have German chocolate.
Oh yeah, see.
Yeah.
see.
And they make Wiener Schnitzel.
Here's some of Lexar's fine art. He's taking some photos here.
He's still taking photos in the club.
Yeah.
What's that?
Jesus,
Oh
Lexar.
man.
I guess the security guy
You
must
need
be
like
foreign,
you
too.
need like a GoPro, like a hidden GoPro.
Yeah.
Seems
But
like he's
it's
doing
nice.
all right. How he's
iPhone
doing.
takes really good pictures.
Yeah. I have a GoPro, but I've never used it.
Yeah, you need to do the strip club review where you go in with the GoPro and just record the whole thing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and is there an app for that? How do I get a GoPro?
Oh, it's like a
You
little
buy it?
camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
The little camera, they sell them at Walmart and everything.
Yeah, but where will I stuff it? Where do I put it in my
I'll-
shirt? Or...
You have like a bow tie that has a camera in the center or something like
He
that.
wouldn't look. He's got this white T-shirt and a bow tie.
Yeah. Right
Not a
there.
white t-shirts, just like one of those button t-shirts. Has buttons on
yeah.
it. Right here, there.
You can
You
hide
You
it.
just put it right in the middle of your shirt.
Mhm.
Like strap it on.
Put it on your pants.
Yeah,
Yeah, like a belt buckle,
that's true. Put it
just-
right in your fly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lexar's like the James Bond of perverts. He's going in all covertly into the strip club.
You drink at the strip club?
Absolutely. Don't everybody?
I don't know. I didn't know if you were a drinker or not.
Everybody drinks at the strip club.
He's gonna
What
ask
is,
you.
what's your drink of
Oh.
choice?
Yeah, what is
It's
your
a two-drink
drink?
minimum.
Just like a basic beer.
Red Bull with
Oh, people-
vodka,
Mhm. Sometimes I did drink Red Bull and vodka one time.
rum and
And
coke.
I feel like I was like drunk after one drink.
What?
Oh,
Ah,
Oh
What
man,
happened?
lightweight.
stumbling everywhere and all that
Lightweight.
stuff.
Would not
Lexar.
last on edible.
Maybe you got roofied.
You're such a lightweight if you just had one and got like, you need to
This
have
one
like
time I-
five.
This one time at a barbecue, I drank like 3 Coronas and I just like
Three.
drunk everywhere. Yeah,
Damn.
3 Coronas.
How
Guy's a
much
hard
do I
Back
boy.
in my
Stumbled
drinking days,
everywhere.
I'd be drinking.
He's like ashamed to his panics.
How much do I have to pay to watch Lexar do it?
I know, yeah. Like, sorry, if you start live streaming all this stuff, you'd probably make some money.
Yeah,
Jack's
you make a
like-
Be
fortune.
fun.
Watch Lexar 24/7.
Jack's like, if you're flying down the hallway,
Coming
like
through
an
the
That
Peacock.
airplane,
was
you're
called
still
Ed
not
TV.
drunk.
That movie that he filmed everything
Yeah, the Truman Show.
from the 90s or some shit like that.
But what were you saying, Incher?
I was just saying, if you're flying down the hallways like an airplane, you're still not drunk. That's
Yeah,
Jack's
well,
definition.
that was pure moonshine. That was like 180 proof.
You're like, I'm good still. Give me your keys, Incher. I want to drive. I'm like, oh.
That was a good time. That was surprisingly smooth, the moonshine. All right. Let's see here. Should we get to these questions?
Questions.
By your away.
Doc Man wants to know. Will there be world peace?
No.
Oh,
No.
In
I
what
mean, we
world?
would like it, but no.
Maybe in your head.
Yeah. Maybe if mankind dies.
Mhm.
The wrestler?
Yeah. Mick Foley. Yeah.
Man, killing off poor Mick Foley.
This is how cults are formed.
Shit.
Jonathan Jackson! So no. Do you feel the blame? Are you mad? These are some deep questions tonight.
Oh.
The what?
I feel no guilt. I feel no blame.
I'm mad as hell, and I ain't going to take it anymore.
Huh?
Mad as a
That
nuts
works.
like crazy, or mad as an angry?
Both.
Yeah, you're kind of. I could see you like maybe someday being like in a straight jacket in the asylum.
What?
oh, and sure, you need to put on a raincoat and
Whoa, he's gonna be
scream
like
it.
a flasher.
Yeah, just scream it to the heavens. I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore.
I can see that too. And you're walking down. Yeah. Do you ever do that? Put that on and like hang out at the mall and just somebody walks by, you're naked under and just flash them.
Oh.
Be like, hey, you want to see something?
He says all the time.
What the fuck? Looks like you just don't suffocate.
Yeah, what are you trying to do to yourself?
Ew. you ever
Put it
you
on
ever
wrong.
you ever do that though, Inter? Just go flash people down at the mall?
You were hoping that I did. You're like, yeah, I wanted to see some flashing in shirt.
I was like, oh man,
They might get away with it. There's nobody at the mall anymore.
I can't see anything.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Maybe
That's
Inches
very
Sugar will
true.
take that one.
That's
Oddly enough,
very
my
true.
Cape Cod mall is always packed, and I don't know why. It's got the same stores every place else, but all the other malls are dead. It is strange. When I was a kid, it was cool to hang out at the mall. Back
That
in
was
the 50s.
that was like 25 years ago, right?
Well, yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. My mall had a freaking arcade right next to a freaking Pizza Hut, next to a movie
Yeah.
theater.
Pizza Hut. Ugh.
Man, when I was a kid,
What? You don't like Pizza Hut, Jonathan Jackson?
Pizza Hut does suck.
I like Pizza,
Pizza
Hut.
Hut was
pan
good.
pizza. Yeah, see? Me and
Suck.
Geraldine, we're going to go get some Pizza Hut.
You guys need real pizza, not this bullshit.
Jack's just Mr. Elitist over here.
Jack,
I-
only go
I don't
to...
like. I don't
Jack's
like how.
munching
I
Little
don't
Caesar.
like how
though.
Americans put that sauce. It's too sweet for me. I don't like that.
Well, real tomato sauce doesn't. It shouldn't have sugar in it.
I don't know, but every time I eat pizza from somewhere, it's too freaking sweet for me. I
Yeah, you're
don't know.
probably eating these stupid. You don't want chain bullshit. Go to like a real
No, I
pizza
mean-
Hut.
She
mean,
probably
like-
stopped at a Little Caesars.
I mean, you know, around where I live, there's a lot of pizza places. But I
Where'd
live
you
in
have-
New York.
Where'd you have your pizza from tonight, Goosey? You always have pizza.
Mine was a store bought.
Store-bought.
Yeah.
Oh,
Tubes.
so frozen?
I went
Well,
to
real pizza does have sweet sauce, but because you use sweet tomatoes.
Jack's going to
Like
go
real
off
Italian
on
pizza.
that frozen
Yeah.
pizza.
Well, that would be real pizza from Italy.
Ugh.
Jonathan Jackson, how often do you walk around the house fully clothed and not touching yourself?
Okay.
think
I'm
all the
always,
time.
rubbing my ball sack and then Johnson whenever I'm alone in the house.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's because I'm always thinking of Geraldine. It's getting all-
Oh
course.
man,
Mhm.
going into Lexar territory here.
Sexual harassment, line one.
She knows. It's true.
Sexual harassment 101.
Nikhil, Quatan, Nikhil. I'll be seeing Nikhil in a few weeks when I'm in London.
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna see Dobbs too.
Yep, Dobbs and Nikhil must see him at the same time.
Dobbs
Geraldine,
and-
you could come with me if you can make it to Soho.
Oh yeah.
Be a good
Oh.
time. I have a soundproof windowless room.
Ooh,
It's like a room for a serial killer or something.
nice.
Exactly. Wait,
Perfect.
hold on. I'm
Where's the pizza cutter?
You don't need a pizza cutter. It's soundproof.
Nikhil, 25 years ago today, Lex Luger won the WCW World title on Nitro. Do you remember watching it and did you enjoy the reign? I do remember it, but I think wasn't it super short? Didn't he beat Hogan and then Hogan won it back that weekend?
That weekend, yeah.
So how would I have enjoyed that reign? I love that those 3 days.
3 days.
What are your fond memories?
Do you think you knew that, or you just wanted to ask the question?
I like Nikhil. He's a good man.
I thought that was
I'm
terrible
I'm
booking.
just saying. Did he know that?
Oh,
that
yeah, I
was
don't
only
know.
3 days long, or
He
Well,
thinks
it's
he
5
still
days,
has
I
it,
guess, but
he's like Lex is still the champ.
could be. Maybe he's the linear champ.
I don't think so.
Rumors going around, Young Bucks are holding FTR down. Do you think this is true? No.
No.
Well, they
Is
have.
it-
They have like
sets
they
of
have
belts.
like 3 times.
Yeah,
They're not doing a
fucking
very good
ROH
job at holding them down.
yeah.
Yeah, they really
buried,
don't
God damn it.
The Young Bucks don't have any.
Yeah. So no.
Which team should win the WWE Women's Tag Title Tournament?
Slap together team number 3.
None of them. They should not have brought it back.
Mason T.
I heard they're gonna rename T-Bar.
Oh no.
T-bar.
Marseille.
Must stay in
Q
Monsoir.
bar.
Yeah, are they done with that gimmick now? Are they going to
No, they're not.
There's still the maximum male models.
Oh,
Didn't you see SummerSlam?
I must have missed that part.
Yeah, I didn't see him on SummerSlam. Actually, I did watch SummerSlam.
Were they on
They
the
were on
pre-show?
SummerSlam.
They were? I didn't think they were.
Yeah, they were posing and stuff. They were.
They did like a commercial thingy,
Oh, I see.
like a promo. They did a promo.
Oh, I seen the promo. Yeah, where
We
they're
should
drinking the
do a
water.
male models of the Headyverse.
Hell yeah.
Make a calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Geraldine to put up on a wall.
But I'm gonna, but I
Guys,
am the only chick here.
You got to go up
Yeah,
all
well,
12
you're
months.
gonna
then.
have to buy all the copies, and you know, and the gay guys.
The gay guys.
Jack and Inches should post together.
Hell yeah, I'm up for it. I used to want Intra and I to recreate the Fabulous One photos when they were just wearing top hats.
Yep. Totally.
Yeah, that'd be pretty awesome.
We
It's
had-
like,
we had
I'm
a
not
dis-
doing it.
When you're gonna do that, guys and fries?
Guys and Fries. Yeah, I did Guys and Fries years ago, and I would like to redo it.
You should
I
totally.
do honestly have some horror people that are on board about John Dugan and Bill Whedon that would Martin Lawrence.
I'd be on the girls and fries.
Girls and Fries. Well, it's Guys and Fries. I'll have to think of something for girls. Chicks and no. I'll think of something.
Girls and potato chips. Shit.
Guys and Fries. But you're up for Geraldine if I do a calendar, or you're gonna be a model for it?
Sure.
All 12 months.
Yeah. All 12 months.
No, there's a lot of
Patrick, I'll buy 60 of them.
No, I'll take January. I'll model for it.
Hell yeah.
Just hope
My
you like
birthday's
belly
this-
button.
I don't have
Or
a
it could be guys and fries and guys and pickles.
Hell yeah. Tickles and pickles.
Yeah.
It should be a month featuring one member of the Headyverse.
I like this. You got the Silver Fox, Vic. He can get a month.
I call December.
All right. I'll get February. It's my
I can dress
birthday.
as Santa Claus.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
Juicy will be coming down your chimney,
Oh, damn.
Oh,
I'm
stuff in your
September.
stocking.
oh.
Intra's getting all hot.
Oh,
Me?
Yeah.
No.
What month do you get in Intra? January?
I thought
I'm taking
Jonathan
January.
Jackson took January.
Oh, yeah.
He
So
took
what do
my
you get?
birthday month. I don't know. They're all kind of crappy after that.
Oh,
You could be October
yeah.
oh, Jack would have to be
Dress up
October
like
for
Michael
season.
Myers.
and
Yeah,
have
I'll-
some
I'll
kind of
take
like a
October.
serial killer team.
Yeah.
I'd say take November. You could be the turkey getting stuffed.
Hell yeah. I'll be stuffing his.
Ay,
Dios
Dios
mío.
mío.
Whoa.
And Jack could be December because he likes he's a huge
Dude, she already
Christmas
did
month.
Just get in touch with my agent and we'll work something out.
Always an anti-fun Intra here. PW Insider reported that T-Bar might get repackaged. God damn, what are your thoughts?
They
Well,
need to.
finally, you shouldn't have a fucking name called T-Bar. It's terrible. What should they
Yeah.
rename him?
Dijakovic.
S-Box.
Yeah, Dominic
Yeah,
Dijakovic.
oh,
Give him his name back.
What is his name?
Dominic Dijakovic.
Oh yeah. People used to like him.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Vince McMahon put his mojo on him.
I see you as T-Bar, pal.
Your name's too long, pal. How about T-Bar?
It looks like these stars are moving from NXT UK to NXT. The Gallus trio of Joe Coffey, Mark Coffey, and Wolfgang, and
Coffey.
Charlie Dempsey. Does this excite you?
No.
I don't know who the hell they are.
Nope.
Does nothing for me.
Wolfgang Puck, he makes good pizza.
Coffee's pretty good.
Oh, what?
Wolfgang Puck, he makes pizza. I've had Wolfgang
Yeah.
Puck pizza.
When I think of pizza, I think of Wolfgang Puck.
He is like a famous pizza chef. Wolfgang Puck.
How much was it per slice, Jack? Was it like?
Oh, you had to buy a whole pizza.
How much was the whole pizza? How much was
Oh, I mean, that's actually is expensive pizza, but you can get good.
How
pizza
much?
nowadays.
How much was it?
I don't know.
How much was
it? Years ago, and not the last. It was like I was in LA when I had it.
Oh,
Ooh, in
I
LA.
was in LA.
Well, that's also known as Los Angeles.
Oh, can you believe these
Fancy.
commoners who eat Pizza Hut?
He's gonna say, "Oh, I was in Hollywood Boulevard eating pizza."
I have, yeah, I did. Last time I was in LA, I stayed off Hollywood Boulevard.
I'm more of a Papa John's.
See, look at him. Look at him. Look at that face. Papa John's.
World famous.
He's looking like
Poppy Jones.
all
Poppy.
Thoughts on this comment by Eric Bischoff about Tony Khan? Tony Khan has now has the ATM Eric nickname. That ATM Eric thing has gone a long time ago. That man is spending more money than. Why is he so obsessed with Tony Khan? Just because like he's
still better. He didn't get rehired.
He sees himself as Tony Khan because Eric Bischoff also used to spend a lot of money.
Those
Also-
two just need to get a room already. Get it over with.
Also, Tony Khan's name is Tony, so he can't be the new ATM Eric.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. Have you seen the 90s action film Broken Arrow, starring John Travolta and Christian Slater? And what are your favorite memories of watching Broken Arrow?
I like that the one girl that was in Pump Up the Volume. Something. I forget her name. Samantha Mathis. There you go. That's the only thing I know about that movie. I'm giving you an honest answer for a movie
I don't know.
that nobody gives a shit about.
I don't remember the movie.
I like the
Broken
part where the
Arrow?
arrow broke.
There's no
I think John Travolta stole a nuke. Is that
Really?
Yeah, something like that. And then there's like a big chase scene at the end.
Is
where
it legal in
jumping
West
on the
Virginia
train
to own a nuclear weapon?
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Open carry for nuclear weapons?
Wait, so you're trying to tell me a movie named Broken Arrow had no arrows in it?
Yeah,
don't
false
think it had a
advertising. I want my
broken
money back.
No broken arrows.
God damn it.
Bitches.
What's Nikhil's thoughts on it?
I don't know. He didn't tell us.
Does he like it? He needs
I don't
to
know. He didn't
explain.
say.
I'm sure
He
he'll tell us
needs
next
to
year.
add some stuff to his shit if he likes
I
it.
guess if he asks, it's because he likes it.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't think he'd be like
he
this.
has got some pretty
Fucking
dumb
sucks.
stuff.
He's probably on the
He
fence about
probably
looking
didn't
at
know
it.
Lex Luger's like the run was only 3 days. He's just like, you like Broken Arrow? He probably opened up a Leonard Maltin dictionary book and he just took his finger and pointed to one movie and he's like, that's the movie I'll ask about.
Maybe
Steven
Nikhil's-
Sims. Give Lexar the shortest month of the year because his leaked picks. Whoa.
He takes
Eh?
February.
Who said that?
Mike Hawkhurts. Clash of the Castle feels like it really is SummerSlam. It is essentially 30th anniversary of SummerSlam 92.
Mike Hawkers.
Steven says wear the GoPro on your chest and say you're Iron Man.
Yeah, that'll work.
I'm Iron Man. I'm the perverted Iron Man.
Perverted.
Now shake them, baby.
Golgo says Bischoff will talk good about Tony Khan and AEW as soon as Tony Khan gives him money and puts him back on AEW TV. That's very likely. Sorry, Mr. Comments. I was reading these questions, my friends. Olivia Newton-John passed away. What are your favorite film? What's your favorite film of Olivia Newton-John?
Grease.
Yeah, I mean, Grease.
That's
Grease
it.
is the word. Is the word that you heard. It's got groove. It's got meaning.
Is there any other answer than Grease?
There
Grease
was,
Grease
there was
time is the
Xanadu.
place.
It's one of the worst movies ever made.
Grease.
No,
he said
Xanadu.
Oh, Xanadu.
I mean, that's the only two movies I can think of Olivia
I think
Newton-John. So Grease, of course, is the answer.
yeah, Vic, I think Two of a Kind is even worse than Xanadu. That's the follow-up film she did with John Travolta. Like about 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes into that film, I knew it was going to suck. And
I loved it. Actually, I don't know. But rest in peace, Olivia Newton-John, even if they're trashing your film career.
yes, rest in peace, Olivia Newton-John. I mean, I was
He's on a
had
very
crush on her
praise.
in high school, like.
Let's recreate Grease.
What scene we were in?
The greasy one.
The greasy one. There's no greasy scene, is there?
What
Well, I
the
guess
hell was
when-
it called?
When
Grease.
they're working on the car.
Grease lightning. We'll go grease lightning. Grease lightning.
Oh, Grease lightning.
I got
Chicks will, they used to cut that actually out of when they would show it on my TV, because part of the song was "Chicks will cream for grease lightning," and they would cut that out on TV back in the
Really?
it was naughty.
Naughty.
Naughty times.
Meow.
I've seen the song at the end of the film.
When they're driving away into the air.
I think it starts. I got chills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control. Oh, the power you're supplying.
It's electrifying.
Well, you better shape up because I need a man.
That's the one Incher. That is probably the most fitting for Incher.
Whatever, Jack. I was singing the song. I
know, and I'm just saying that it was a good pick for you, because I do think you need a man.
You're the one that I want.
You're the one wanting to be that man, I bet.
I'll be your man, Incher.
You're so horny for me, Jack.
Well, you've got that sweet, sweet ass.
Ay, Dios mío.
Yeah. Ooh.
I know nothing.
Incher, can you make it to Soho? No one will hear you scream.
Maybe be the other way around. Jackie Jones.
Oh man, Incher's gonna be making me scream for that booty. Enough of this nonsense.
Well, we're having a serious discussion here.
Today marks 18 years to the day the Young Bucks had their first wrestling match. Your favorite memories of the Young Bucks. When did you first discover them, and do you think they changed wrestling for the better?
First time I
Generation
seen
Me
it.
and no.
Yeah, Generation Me. Was,
The first time I actually saw him was at a live show, NWA, after we had David Marquez on. And I didn't know who they were, but I remember they came out to Mbop by Hanson. And I was like, these guys rule, because like they were acting like, like kind of Rock and Roll Express, but like it's totally like outdated, but they were heels, but playing like baby faces. And I really enjoyed that. But definitely changed wrestling for the better, because they're also were one of the first independent people that really did merchandising. And I think that actually helped all of the independent wrestlers make more money.
I actually want to see the Young Bucks come out to Mbop on AEW TV.
Yeah. Well, they should. They'd have to buy it.
Hanson's expensive.
They probably are.
Yeah.
Big Hanson
You
fan.
don't
Did
fucking
any of the
get
strippers
Hanson for
ever
nothing.
did you ever get a lap dance to Mbop?
I don't think there's no pop music at all.
What do they play? Like classic
They play
jazz or what?
hip-hop,
Yeah.
reggaeton,
Blues?
Reggaeton, Bad Bunny.
Exactly, Bad
And they
Bunny.
play like Beethoven.
Hell yeah.
They played a remix of Beyonce and Jay-Z, "Crazy in Love."
They need to play some DJ Curly Bear.
Yeah.
They don't know who DJ Curly Bear is. So.
They
You
do.
should
They
be
just can't.
Well, you
promoting
better
that.
get them
then.
a CD and show
Yeah. No one's requested it. Come on, Lex. I
To
just
be like,
saved it.
dance to this.
Yeah.
It'll change their lives.
You've heard the song. Yeah, I know you're a big fan, Geraldine.
They'll never
Mm-hmm.
pass.
I need to do a follow-up.
Remix.
You mean DJ Curly Bear?
Yeah, you need to do a new one. Stu Grayson says he wishes he was given more time on TV to show people what he can do.
Well, Stu
Well, no
Grayson's
shit.
gone, isn't he?
I said,
Yeah, well, he's saying he wished he was on TV more. Well, I'm sure everyone does.
Well, now he's getting 0 time on TV.
Too late for that shit.
Mhm.
Kenny Omega's tried to work with me since forever. In 13 years, I had like 13 matches, something like that. It's very hard to show the world how good you are in such a limited amount of time. I would trade in 100 dark matches for 15 minutes on TV. Yeah, it's true. I agree with you.
This is what like people are saying through Tony Khan's door all the time. They're like, I'm really great. He's like, here we go again. It's like, isn't it enough? I'm paying you a lot of money.
Well, I mean, I mean, if you're a performer, you should want to perform on the biggest stage.
Yeah,
I get it.
I want Rusev to come back to WWE.
I don't, but I would like to see him
I
on
do
TV
because-
more in AEW.
I think he's not getting he's getting nothing in AEW. So like,
I think he's been used good. It's just I would like to see him on TV more.
yeah.
yeah.
I would like to see him more anywhere. I mean, if they would use him well in WWE, I'd like to see him come back. I'd like to see him because I think he's one of the best all around guys. So wherever he goes, I would like to see him more.
Hey, Karen
I think he could-
Cross
I think-
came back, so
I think
why
he-
he can come back?
I think he could be a main event guy anywhere. I would like to see him used well anywhere.
On Impact.
Well, anywhere important. No offense to Incher, the big Impact fan.
Impact Incher.
Incher, what's your favorite Impact memories?
My favorite Impact memories
Yeah.
was probably
Anarchy.
Elix Skipper jumping off the
Anarchy.
cage.
Yeah, that's a good memory.
Mhm.
All right. Where was I?
He
Well,
walked it-
Incher, what?
He walked the cage and he jumped it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's good. Well, Incher by the AEW video game, and why doesn't he go on his PS5 anymore?
It's been a while since I've been on the PS5. It's still down there.
I beat the
It's,
PS5 the other day.
He just beat it with a stick.
I beat the whole system.
I would
Kinda
buy.
like the season 1 of Westworld. It's like there's a whole maze involved, and it's
Well, I pay for Xbox to get online, and it's like you don't want to like pay 2 services if you don't have to. So like, yeah, it's kind of a hindrance. So that's probably why the reason I don't get on the PlayStation as much. But it's not like I hate PlayStation. I like it. I actually like their controller because it's really neat.
how does he know
Pretty
this?
innovative.
Is he like stalking you?
It's probably on my friends list. Who asked the question?
Nikhil, we're still on Nikhil's
Nikhil?
question.
I think
we're
he
like
is on my
we're like a
PlayStation.
third of the way through Nikhil's question.
Yeah, I think he is on my PlayStation.
And he's sending you messages and you're not doing anything.
You want me to check to see if Nikhil sent me any messages?
Yeah, man. So how come you don't talk to me anymore?
See if Nikhil sent me any messages.
You're all like, fuck you. I play Xbox.
Well, I just don't want to pay for both services.
Cheap bitch.
Let's see. if Nikhil sent me questions.
You ever go on the PS7?
No, I don't have that yet. Can't find it in stores.
Yeah, I have. It's pretty good. Not too bad. Not as good as the PS8.
Michael PS8.
Michael, yes.
Oof.
Ooh, it's updating. It's doing something. Oh, repairs. It's shut
Well, how do
down
you
and
play
proper.
Dig Dug if you're not on the PS6? Or
Yeah.
whatever it is?
PS6.
I don't know.
All right. Can you stop comparing my wrestling questions to Lexar's strange ones? They are totally different.
Oh man. What do you got to
The
say?
girls
about
had
that,
enough.
sir?
I think they're both good in their own way. Everyone is special.
Yeah, they're good. I like them.
Some of our fans are more special than others. Let's see. Gogo says, good thing Dynamite Dave is not going to do an obit on Olivia Newton-John, as he likes to talk about the. Yeah, he always like just trashes people in the obituaries. All right, where are we here? What is Intra doing? He's just starting to play like some Atari or something in the middle of the show.
I'm checking for Nikhil's questions.
I'm reading them.
No, like if he sent me anything on PlayStation.
What if he sent you a dick pic and it just pops up?
Does he send you questions on PlayStation?
I don't think. I think it's updating because I haven't been on it in forever. Yeah. Anyways, go ahead. What's your next question?
Where am I? Dustin Rhodes says he heard down the pike AEW moved to 2-day pay-per-views. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't like the double-day pay-per-views.
Oh, like the WrestleMania does?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too much. I like wrestling, but I don't want to like my whole life is wrestling.
It's like I want ROH to have their own shows, but it's like, do I want to watch more
Give
shows?
Rampage to Ring of Honor.
Yeah, they could do that. I think they could get by with that.
The following people are rumored to be called up to the main roster from NXT. Legado dem Fantasma.
Yes, I like him.
Cool.
Oh man, Geraldine's getting all hot and bothered over the Phantasma. Somebody's messing with me. Toxic Attraction.
Yep.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, I like them. I've always been a fan of hers. Alba Fire. I don't know who that is.
I'm sorry, who?
He is from NXT UK.
Okay. Zion Quinn.
It's hot.
Whoa.
He's got
Elysia Dragunov.
Ilya.
Ilya Dragunov. I don't know who these people
No, sir.
Yeah.
are. Oh,
I don't know
Roderick
either.
Strong. I know him. I don't
I
think
know him.
I don't think Roderick will ever really make it on that, but I don't know. Who knows? Maybe under Triple H, you do something with them. I've never seen him as a guy with a lot of personality.
Maybe Triple H will really warm up to him because he's like, you stuck it out, Roderick.
It's true,
You're
he
getting the
did.
big
He
push.
did stay loyal to the man. I like
Big
that.
push. And when all your buddies left, you stuck with us. So you must get a big reward.
I'm actually I'm in favor.
And then
of
Vince
this.
takes over the company again, and he's
You
like,
know who I would like to see coming
there
back?
you, buddy.
Johnny Gargano.
Yeah, he's nowhere.
He
Well,
I think
he
it's
made-
possible. I
and
think
then
it's
he-
possible that he will.
He made the
Let's put that back
announcement.
there.
I think it was yesterday, or the day before, that he's gonna pop up somewhere in the next
Oh.
couple weeks.
I could see him
Impact.
going back. I think some of these guys, Triple H might have given like a hint to like things down the road. You know, you got I might be in charge or something, because a few of those guys never went anywhere like Gargano. So
What was the hint? Like, hey, we know some shit's gonna happen to Vince. Just hold
I
on.
think they knew. I think they've known for a while. That's why there was a lot of stuff going on there.
Damn.
Cameron Grimes.
I like him.
I like Cameron Grimes. He's a good talent. I like him really well.
Jackie Jones. What?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Jackie Jones, he should be jobbed out to like everybody on the
That's-
roster.
Damn,
I
he
think
should-
I think he's pretty hot. Jackie Jones.
Hey,
He was good until I had him.
Indy Hartwell.
Yeah, she should get up there with Dexter
Yeah, that was his old lady back in the days.
before they fired his ass.
Uh-huh.
AEW have some big shows with Quake. That's a terrible name. Quake at the Lake. That's very 80s WWE.
Yeah, it's in Minneapolis.
It's a terrible name though. But Quake at the Lake.
We're
Quake
not
by the
even
Lake.
we're not even by a lake. I mean, what? Superior that touches like a third of the state.
Quake
You are
by the
now.
Lake.
Oh, wait a minute. Somebody said, hey, entry.
Good lord.
it Tony
he's,
Khan?
he's still over there playing his little video games.
Was it Kevin Dunn?
Playing Connect 4. What the hell's going on?
How do
Any
you
Tecmo Bowl?
I'm going to look like a total boomer here, but I don't know how to do.
He's
How do you
watching
check the
Netflix.
messages, Jonathan Jackson?
He's watching Netflix.
You got to go to like the top right if you can.
The hell's
Go to
he
your
doing?
account.
Looking up his Pornhub.
Oh. Okay.
What kind of
Please,
stuff do you
bro.
think Intra searches for in Pornhub?
Jack, I searched for like Jack's death.
Oh, damn.
I could see Intra getting off to my demise.
Mm-hmm.
Ay, Dios mío.
See, I was good with the PlayStation 4 system, but I don't know how to check my messages.
Riveting.
Yeah,
I know. You long press the play yes piece.
The road to all out and Grand Slam in New York with big names coming back. I'm excited. Are you?
No.
Yeah. Do it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a message from Galgo, but it just says, "Hey, enter you and your memories."
Man.
But I won't reveal his name. I'll keep my big melon in front of it. So, Galgo, I did get your message
Nope. Don't put your
from
balls
2
in
minutes
front of
ago.
it.
Is it Nikhil?
I don't see anything from Nikhil.
The back of your head is not as tan as your neck.
Yeah, it's because I let my hair grow out sometimes. I get lazy and don't shave it.
It makes you a redneck.
Redneck.
Literally. A redneck.
It's true.
All right. AEW announced FTR will be at Quake by the Lake as the number one in the ranking should they challenge for the belts at the pay-per-view. I think they should wait till they put the belts back on the Young Bucks because to me that's a money match. I don't think FTR versus I like the other team, but I don't think that's like a really big matchup. CM Punk was asked this question: how there is a viable second major company where wrestlers can work, but specifies that AEW is not a threat to WWE. How often did you go to Blockbuster when you were a kid?
A lot.
I went there a lot,
I
but
say fuck the Blockbuster.
yeah, I don't have
I
like this
used to go a lot
nostalgia.
because they had.
I
a
went
good
to a video
selection of-
store, but when Blockbuster came in, they put the family video stores out of business. So I said,
They
fuck
had good foreign horror selection at Blockbuster.
no, they did not.
Yes, they
My
did. They
video store,
did.
Zoom Video, that was owned by a family. I went to school with the Nat family. They had all kinds of horror movies. But Blockbuster came into town and they told them either we'll put you out of business or we'll buy you. Either we'll buy you out of business or we're going to put you out of business. And so they sold, and that was the end of Zoom Video. So I am anti-Blockbuster.
But it
They
was
put
fun.
all the mom and pop shops out of business.
They did do that, and I don't like Blockbuster because of that. But
But I do miss the video store in general.
yeah,
I do.
Jack likes to go to the porn section.
I'm
always
not
with
a
the
big porn
porn.
guy. Yeah.
You're always with the porn. You can get porn anywhere. Why are you gonna go to a video store to get
Exactly.
porn?
Look, right up here. It's a little. I got some light
I
on.
can
But
see porn
that
live.
is the very first VHS tape my mom ever bought me. That is Creep Show in the
Uh-huh.
clamshell. Back in the day, it cost like $70 to buy a VHS. So I have some old VHS down here. Got Salem's Lot. I think I have what else? It's alive.
Oh, wow.
It's alive.
Killer
Can
baby.
somebody give me a quarter?
What? Hell yeah! Dig dug, dig dug, dig dug.
I just lost.
Bitch.
Yeah, that was quick.
All right, get this game out of here.
How long is the flight for Jack to go to London? It's like 6 hours. It's really about the same as me flying to LA. In which airport? Heathrow. I'm flying into Heathrow. It's a pretty nice flight. I'm flying the night before. I get in there in the Saturday morning. I'm not staying a long time, unfortunately, but I'll be there for 3 full days.
That's cool.
Staying at the Assembly Hotel in Soho. It's a 3-minute walk from a casino, so I might be going to there.
Watch me murder this man, Jack.
What?
Watch me
I thought
murder
it meant
him.
me.
He's a murderer.
We're here to talk wrestling, not to play video games. You could do that in your off time, bitch.
Oh, how much am I getting paid for this job? Let's see. Okay.
People come here to listen to us talk, not to see you look at the other direction, like your television.
I wanted to kill
We'll
somebody.
find the shadow like, hey.
Shut up, bitch. I was just going to kill somebody so I could be like, that looks like you.
Oh boy, playing some
This
Donkey
looks
Kong.
like you.
It's just sitting there getting big erection, thinking about killing me.
Well, if you were me,
Pinterest coming while I'm going.
Oh damn.
I do.
Sorry.
That was the end of the Nikhil question.
But in answer to your question, Nikhil,
What?
yes,
I asked it like 55 minutes ago.
yes, I will buy the AEW video game. But
What the fuck? I forgot what the question even was.
he asked if I was going to buy the AEW video.
Okay.
Yes, I will buy the AEW video game. And I don't get on my PlayStation as much because I don't have the online service.
I think someone should buy me a system in the game and I'll play it.
There you go.
What? Okay. You want the AEW game?
Sure. I like AEW.
Mm-hmm.
I like wrestling. I like that there wrestling.
He likes that there wrestling.
Jonathan Jackson's playing some Elden Ring there.
That Elden Ring.
Elden Ring.
I'm gonna play some cribbage.
That cribbage ring.
John, this is from Lexar. He wants to know. John Laurinaitis has been released from the WWE. What are your thoughts? I say good. Get that fucker out of there.
Yeah.
See ya.
Michael Hayes is next. Jackie Jones.
No, he's squeaky clean. I think he's gonna be moving on up. Greatest mind in the biz.
Moving on up to the east side.
Your boy John Laurinaitis hit the bricks.
Apartment.
It's like your boy Alex Jones.
My boy Alex Jones. Like anything that's negative, Jack's just like, Incher's probably into that. Anything.
They gotta laugh at him. Lexar, Sasha Banks, and I.
Trouble with what I said about it.
What's that, Vic? You're cutting up a little bit.
I said I got in so much trouble with Ozzo what I said about Alex Jones.
No, Jesus.
Oh, Tazo's mad
I
at it.
compared him to Lonesome Rhodes. I compared him to Lone. If you ever saw the movie A Face in the Crowd, did you ever see that?
Mhm.
I compared Alex Jones to the main character in that
Oh, I see.
movie, and he got mad. So.
Sasha Banks and Naomi did a photo op and signing at a. We went this, but it really wasn't accurate because it was actually
Mhm.
everyone there. It wasn't them personally.
Well, it's good that we're fair here on the show, and I did not know that, so I thought she was.
Yeah, I didn't know it either until
so.
some other people brought up some, and they showed other pictures. It was all the guests there, so I do think they were done wrong in that. It was unfairly making it look like it was their decision, and that they were the only ones, but it was everyone. All I guess.
Mhm.
Alexa, our Triple H has been bringing back banned words and other banned things. What would you like to see come back in WWE?
Bring back the F.
Bring back fuck bomb.
Fuck.
And full penetration.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what we need. That's what Vince needed.
I think that's what Vince. What he got in trouble
I think that's
for.
what Vince got. No, I don't know. Bring back other stuff, wrestling. All that stuff is crazy. Not only bring back this stuff, get rid of like stupid stuff like the WWE Universe.
Now you're
I
asking
got a
too
better
much.
one. Let's get rid of Peacock and bring back the WWE Network and stop having all these banned memories in the past.
I'm fine with the Peacock because I get it for free.
The cock.
Peacock really doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I get it for free. So
I don't like that they won't add the feature where you can start a show after it's already started. Like I want to watch it like
yeah, they
maybe an hour
definitely
later.
could
I think-
improve. It's also just hard to navigate for me, but I only
And
really
all the
just watch
commercials
live stuff.
freaking blow too. They add a bunch of commercials.
It's only like that because you're using the free version.
Yeah.
Get the Peacock Premium.
So if I have premium, can I start it from the beginning? Like
Yeah,
if
you
I
can start it
choose-
wherever you want. They got a fully
Sure.
functional.
Yeah, if you have the premium one, you don't have commercials and you can watch.
What do they show? Oh, so if I'm watching a commercial, what do you guys see?
They show like promos for like superstars. Like it'll
Yeah,
show
like-
like Kevin Owens doing some old ass promo or
They
something.
show like a Aaliyah like bending over.
Maybe if Vince was still employed, yeah. But no,
I don't want to see that. That's dirty time.
it's usually just
Oh,
video
yeah, let's
promos.
bring back GTV. Incher,
GTV.
Is this on Incher? Is this like the Peacock, the regular Peacock you're talking about?
Yeah, because I didn't know this either. I just had the
Yeah.
regular Peacock because I get it free with Xfinity.
So they got
I
it.
have-
But
I've got the WWE Network in Canada, and I'm always going back to the beginning because I'm always
Yeah.
starting late watching pay-per-views.
Well,
Falling asleep.
when we had the network, we could start it from the beginning, like
Yeah.
or start it, so that was nice. I like that, but I guess I got to pay for Peacock if I want that feature.
It's all about the money, man.
All
Pay it up.
Got to make me pay.
You got to pay for that, and you got to pay for PlayStation too.
You gonna add me if I do? You gonna play some?
Nope.
Teach me how to read my messages because I'm a boomer.
Actually, I think we're in the same boat because I rarely play my PlayStation 5.
Yeah, you just got your new computer.
God, bunch
Yeah,
of
I've been mainly
smarts
PC
over
anyway,
here.
so
You got to
I-
get with the times.
I might
You
sell
gotta
my
do this
PlayStation
stuff.
to be honest with you because I really don't play it.
Uh-oh. His PlayStation's on the market, Jack.
Might be, I don't know. I'm thinking about it.
Okay.
So anybody here looking for one?
Man. They are hard to find. You can't get them in stores right now. So. Jack's annoyed. Look at him. Look at
No,
look
I
at that
just don't-
annoyed
I-
face.
I'm not annoyed. I just
Now
don't
he's
care.
trying to play like he's not annoyed. You're annoyed because you don't care. Just admit it.
I'm never annoyed.
Just admit it,
going,
Jack.
man. I love everybody. I love every topic.
He's lying right now. He loves it when Swax used to call in and bring up all his
No,
topics.
I'm on the record. I'm pro everything except for Swax.
You liked him when he called in and his face was up there. You're like, he looks so happy.
Yeah, but I liked it better when he hung up.
Ay, Dios mío.
But he's a good man.
He's a good man, but you're talking shit about him.
Yeah, I just don't want to ever interact with him. But he's a good guy.
He's a good guy, but you hate him.
I don't hate him personally. I just hate ever talking with him.
It's the same shit.
He's very annoying. Even still, he starts calling me in the middle of the night.
He's
Are you
calling me
serious?
while I was at work once. And I was
Yeah,
like,
right.
what the hell, dude?
He just wants to talk.
Yeah.
Why?
Jack, what do you think about this
People do
murder?
that to me all the
Hail
freaking time on
Kim.
Facebook. They like video call me. I'm
Yeah,
like,
and they got their dong with it. Look at this, Geraldine.
what the fuck is this shit? I'm not gonna answer you. I don't know
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
I'm not gonna answer
like,
you.
I fell for that once, Lexar, never again.
They just want to talk.
Yeah.
Like doing the Ric Flair helicopter.
Oh shit.
Ay, Dios mío.
Show you a real helicopter though.
And people are like, oh, you're so fake or whatever. I'm like, ain't gonna fucking answer you. I don't know you. I'm not gonna answer you. For what?
I agree. I'm not. I turned that off where they can't video call me.
If I call Jody in the middle of the night, will she answer?
I
I'll
no.
call the police.
Because I am
Yeah.
at work. So no, I don't answer.
Oh, look at his heart breaking. Look at it. Look at it. He's so hurt.
Why would you do that to him?
Oh, look at
He's like, I
Geraldine.
say that. She say no. I cry.
Just let him
Yeah.
call
Why
you.
would you add him on Facebook if you won't let him call you at any hour?
What the- So that means that if I add you on Facebook, means you can call me at any time you want, and like. So then I have like 3,000 people that can call me at any time. Oh, fuck that.
Now you're getting it.
Now you're getting it.
Just me and Patrick Cowles that's gonna call you. That's it.
Yeah, at
Eh?
all hours.
I'll block your ass.
Blexar wants to know. Daniel Bryan said that he hated shooting Total Divas because the producers told him to change clothes twice in one day,
Really?
so that it would seem like it was 2 days. Your thoughts? I would just hate shooting, but I'll be honest. When I do multiple interviews for Without Your Head in a Day, I actually change shirts in between, so it looks like I didn't film it at the same time.
But you're not wearing pants during any of the interviews, right?
I am wearing pants, but they're like just like pajama bottoms.
Ay, Dios mío.
Man,
He
supposed to
probably
go
feels like,
bottomless on every interview.
Just when Geraldine's on the line.
he probably feels like that's wasteful too, to like have to wear more clothes in one day and
That's probably his big peeve. Him.
use more resources.
Like, because he's gonna kill another tree by wearing a different shirt.
Yeah,
The fuck?
because he's using
Wears
more.
paper shirts.
He's got to wash stuff sooner, and then he's using more electricity for that, or unless he's got like one of those old washboards that he goes.
Yeah, I'm gonna
out.
say yeah. He could just wash it by hand.
Yeah. He
Has
can wear the
anybody
same.
here-
He should wear the same undershirt, because if you wear you're probably not going to get the outer shirt like
Has
really
anybody
sweaty
here
in a
washed
day,
a
half a
shirt
day.
by hand? You have, Jonathan?
I used to wash all my clothes by hand. Just put them in the tub. do all that
Really?
shit. Yeah.
How long does it take to get everything clean? Like, is it hard? I've never done it.
The part about getting everything clean is the easy part. Waiting for it to dry is the other thing.
You just put the pole up and you string 'em
Pole?
up.
I'm sorry.
The two poles with the
This
clothes-
was when I was in Chicago. What pole are you putting in the
Oh.
city? Your
This
clothes
is
will
when
be
you're in
stolen.
Put that
Chicago?
hole up, JJ.
Can't you
No.
like throw a line?
Ninja's
to
always
the
trying
other
to get my
building?
pole up.
It's not that congested. No.
You can't even say
apparently he's
that.
trying
You
to
can't
get
even
your
say
pole.
pole on this freaking show without even.
You hang them up on the shower rods, or you hang
Okay.
them up on chairs. There's nothing going outside because those clothes will be gone.
Okay.
You could have just wore like shittier clothes.
Yeah. Could have just waited.
Yeah.
Just waited for my mom to wash them like Lexar.
Covered in jizz.
She would have done it though. So.
Like if you have a stain, can you see the stain coming out? Like, or does it like,
You mean when you wash clothes by hand? Yeah, you can see. You know when shit's clean. Come on now.
like I've never done it before. I don't know if it's like,
It's the
Yeah.
exact same thing as those
Hey.
machines do.
do you
They
have to
just
use
use
the
the-
board to scrub it to get the stain out?
Not
Because
really. That board shit. I don't think. It
How do
really
you
does
get the
anything.
skid mark out of here?
you just move it. You, know? You just have constant motion, and it
can I
becomes
mute
clean.
Jack for a conversation? I would love to have that feature where I could just like shut him up and ask,
Why are you
actually
so
ask
mean to me?
questions without his dumb ass.
I'm just trying to add some insight.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
Inside.
so rude. Isn't this guy rude to me? Just here being a good man, having a good time.
Having a good time. I'm making fun of him all day long. But like, you use like one of these
A marker?
What?
So you just gotta sit there and use that over all your clothes?
That's like if you're out on the go.
That would take you like 10 years.
But I'm saying, like, even if you use this, it doesn't seem like it comes out that well. So it's like got to be a pain in the butt to scrub it all out. Everybody tunes in.
Well, why are you getting your shirt so stained?
I know where this is going.
No, seriously, like I mean, it's very rare that I've like
say you're at the
stuff.
Pizza Hut, Jack, and you get the pizza and it drops on your shirt.
You gotta stop being such a slob.
Whatever. Like you've never dropped anything on your
I'm not saying I have it, but it seems like you're just saying like all your stuff's just covered in stains.
No, I'm saying if you do.
Please prepare with that pen if it happens.
Right.
If it happens, yeah. But I'm saying even with the pen, it's advertised to get stains out.
Pen is mightier than the sword.
Ideas.
So you can fight Drew McIntyre, I'm saying.
Sure.
Next question is for Incher. What are Incher's true feelings about Joe Manchin? Who?
I mean, I know who Joe Manchin is. He's the governor, I think, or
senator. He's a senator.
I really don't even. I don't follow politics at all, people. I really don't. I don't care. I want to see power bombs. If Joe Manchin came out and fucking power bombed somebody, I'd be all about it. But so he's a senator. He was a governor in the past.
Like to see somebody power bomb him.
But I don't follow politics that much. You're really asking the wrong person. I mean, as you can tell. So.
I'm sorry.
I don't even vote. I'm just not a very political person.
Lexar Jack said that to get in the film industry, I didn't say you have to go to, but that was specific about independent film. But anyway, what about TV? How does a person get in the TV industry? I don't know.
This is a perfect opportunity to tell them about your poll, Jack.
What?
You gotta smoke Jack's pole. That's how you get into it.
That's how Incher got on the Zoom.
No, everybody's on the Zoom.
Yeah, well, that's how everybody gets.
Are you guys gonna take that, Brian?
They're not as uptight. They know I'm just messing.
Steven, you know that really burns your biscuits. He looks
really peeved.
Yeah, he does. He's like, it's my bet. Oh my God, Steven, it's 12:43.
Why'd you let him know that?
I gotta go to bed.
Damn it, Incher.
Why'd
you say something?
I'm tapping out for the night, folks.
I'm
amazed. Past my bedtime.
I know, Steven. Good night.
He was having such a good time.
Yeah.
They want to stay up.
And Incher ruined it.
I'm sorry. I just noticed he's like up way past his bedtime. I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody. I know you all wanted your Steven fix. He might have started reviewing Raw again if we got him so delirious. He'd like, let's do the Raw report, guys. I gotta go.
We could have kept him on till next week.
Hell yeah. I think, what do you think, guys? All nighter? Go here till 8 in the morning?
All weaker. Let's go.
The all weaker!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Change my shirt so it looks like it's a new day.
Like, guys, I gotta go to work now.
What the hell? Lexar wants to know which body parts of yours itches. The hell?
My head,
balls. No, I don't know.
My balls, my ass.
Yeah, I think you need to shower more.
I showered earlier today.
Not if you're itchy all over.
Itching doesn't mean you don't shower, for Christ's sakes. Look at that face you're doing. You're like,
why did you ask this, Lexar? Do you have like some kind of weird itches that you're wondering about?
Yeah, I have my left and right foot itches. I don't know why.
Oh, right. It's this thing called athlete's foot.
Yeah.
You should get Tanakin.
Tough
Do it up.
acting to acting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
John
Or maybe you caught something at the strip club. Were you doing any naughty
Oh.
stuff with your toes to any of
Foot fungus.
these German ladies?
Yeah, right.
Actually, there was this Ukrainian girl that I got a lap dance with.
Oh my god.
And you
Poor
were
Ukrainian
you were
girl.
like rubbing your toes in her butt.
Whoa, was she licking your toes?
She was like dancing barefoot, and she like waved her like legs and feet up in the air during the dance.
I was doing a dance. You're not supposed to walk around barefoot in the strip club, Lexar. What are you doing?
She got heels on. She just takes them
What is
off.
this strip club in the middle of nowhere?
Does your strip club serve like dinner and stuff like that, Lexar? I always find that kind of strange.
Can you get a 3-course meal with your?
Yeah, there's some strip clubs that serve like food, and
I mentioned it closed, but during the pandemic it closed. But the only strip club on the Cape was Zachary's, and they were known for $10 lobster dinner. You're near me.
yeah.
I mean, you're on the Cape, so I mean, lobsters are right there.
Yeah, that's like a strange combination. Like you got like ass in the air, and you're like,
And you're smelling seafood.
I'd say that's a perfect
Yeah,
combination.
I think it is too.
let
Yeah.
me eat some crap.
I'm all about it. Ass and butter. Yeah. Lobster. Sounds like a good time. to me.
what does your club serve, Lexar?
Pizza
Oh,
Hut.
God.
They serve
Hot
chicken
dogs.
wings, cheeseburgers, mozzarella sticks,
Macaroni and cheese.
salads, soups, kind of almost everything under the sun. But
Do you eat while you're getting a lap dance? You're sitting there eating a Caesar salad.
Sushi.
You got a
do have
mozzarella
Caesar
stick
hot
hanging
dog.
out your
I
mouth.
heard it feels good.
You ever
Uh,
toss the salad while you're getting at the strip club?
No, I was eating mozzarella.
I don't think that's
sticks.
allowed.
You eat
Unless you're up in the
mozzarella sticks and
champagne
get
room.
Fucking elaborate. What the hell?
That-
What do you get? I'm sorry, Lexar.
Jelly
What do you
donut.
eat there?
Mozzarella sticks. And sometimes they have this like a chicken burger, like it's like the seasoned the chicken, real good.
That is kind of questionable.
He puts the long mozzarella sticks in his mouth.
So,
Yep.
so
let's see.
you recommend the chicken sandwich if we go to.
Is it spicy?
Is it
It-
cold?
it-
I saw
it's
the
spicy
spicy
because-
nuggets are back at McDonald's. Enter. Were you
Like
excited?
I go to a strip club to have chicken sandwiches and
tenders,
mozzarella sticks.
Come for the strippers, stay for the chicken. Oh shit!
I don't really like the spicy nuggets, Shaq.
Oh, really?
I never
yeah,
knew
you're kind of a
McDonald's had
weakling.
spicy nuggets. I knew Wendy's did at one time.
I don't know. I just saw the sign for.
Oh, McDonald's nuggets has always been the same, I think, but I could be wrong.
No,
No,
they
they
have a
have
big sign
spicy
up.
They taste kind of like a chicken wing with that
Uh-huh.
hot sauce kind
Oh,
of.
okay.
Yeah.
Well, that might be pretty good.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're all
okay.
white meat too. They used to be. It was brown meat. They get beaks.
I liked when they just
The
like
hell?
shredded the chicken and just put whatever
the
came
bones,
out
the
in there.
skin,
Yeah.
the gizzards.
Yeah. God only knows what you got.
As I've gotten older, though, I do prefer like thigh meat over the breast meat. Not like in a nugget, but actual, chicken.
Don't we all?
Never pass.
On the thigh meat.
Lexar, how often do you gamble?
I went up to the casino about 2 or 3 weeks ago, and I only took I was just going to go in there and spend 20, and like I actually got ahead, and I said, okay, I'm not going to get too greedy, and I got out of there with like $30 extra. So
Made out like a bandit.
yeah, I mean it's nothing to really brag about. Like it's no Jackie Jones haul, but I think that is like the key. You don't want to get too greedy because they're just going to take it all if you get too greedy. Just walk out with what you got.
I gamble with my life every day.
You want to play some chop poker, Jonathan Jackson?
So this is the casino that's it's a 3-minute walk from where I'm staying in London. The Hippodrome looks pretty sweet.
Damn.
And it does look really nice.
You better go in there.
I'm going to. Honestly, last time we were there, it was me and Bearded Incher. And I tried to go in there and they wouldn't let me in.
Damn.
Why?
Because I had a hat on and a backpack.
Why?
No,
I think
Yeah.
it was the hat.
probably thinking like
There's
yeah,
a dress
stuff,
code.
so.
So I think now, I won't need a backpack because I'm 3 minutes away. I'll leave out there. I don't wear hats really much anymore unless it's cold.
They wear a tux.
I'm going to bring, some nice duds. But I think they'll let me in this time.
So they want to let you in to take all your money?
No, they wouldn't let me in.
Jeez.
I got a comped room last week at the Encore Casino, and so I spent the night. It was very nice. My
Did
first
you?
time there.
How much did you win if they comped your room?
I did not win, but I didn't lose.
Well, why'd they comp your room if you didn't win?
Well, you'd think it'd be the other way around, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know. I honestly don't know why.
I think they wanna keep
I
you
got an
there.
email. I got a comp room, and so I thought, what the hell? Do it up.
Nice room.
It was a really nice room.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
It's my first time staying there. I've been to the casino, but I've never stayed there before. It was nice. Trying to find a picture, but I don't know. Let's see here. What are Jack and Incher's favorite? Oh, I won the other day. I don't know. But that wasn't at the casino.
He's winning so much he can't even remember what it
I won
was.
100 on a scratch
He's
ticket.
like,
and then
yeah, whatever.
I won 400 and something on the lottery.
400?
Yeah, 428 and 50 cents.
428 and 50 cents.
On a
Scratch
daily number. No, a daily.
daily.
Yeah,
Daily pick.
it's like 7-7. What are Jack and Incher's favorite pickup lines to get the women?
Give me a lap dance.
Boom.
That was a good one.
Like, you want to see me eat this pickle? That works on Geraldine.
Yep.
I don't know any like pickup lines.
I don't think pickup lines work. I
They
think,
probably don't.
If you have like a set line, it's not going to work. Unless it's some, nitwit or something.
For me, it doesn't work. I'm like, oh, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you sound like an idiot.
Yeah. I'm like,
Just tell the
Okay.
ladies.
Let's
Tell
see.
them you must
That's
be
his
tired.
pickup line. He's like, get in, bitch.
Let's see if this one works on Geraldine. Do you have a quarter? This is an old one.
What the hell?
This is an old one.
a quarter.
Yeah, because I told
Okay.
my mom I'd call her when I found the woman that I love.
That wouldn't work in modern day. They'd be like, well, why do you have a cell phone? What the heck?
That was so
There's no
fucking
more
dated.
payphones.
Yeah.
Where are you gonna get that payphone from? Are you gonna put the cord? I don't. I
Oh,
don't.
shit.
That's the only one I know off the top of my head, which I heard it when I was a kid. That somebody told it to me. I was like, "That's so stupid."
But
it
now
worked,
it's really
right?
stupid.
did it work yet?
No, it was not.
Listen, Lexar, you look a girl right in her eye. You tell her you must be tired because you've been running through my dreams all night.
Oh yeah. What are your lines when you're trying to get these young damsels at the strip club?
I don't use pickup lines. That's why I asked the question to you.
And he just flashes the cash like,
You got like $2.
I got a knife, and I don't want to fucking hurt you.
oh god.
I spend the rest of it at the strip club.
Yep, on that chicken sandwich, right?
And the dance.
What comes on the chicken sandwich? You got like some veggies.
Oh, there's a lot that comes on it.
Do you wash your pants in Windex? Because I can see myself in them.
What the fuck?
What are you, like a cross dresser?
No, do you wash your pants in Windex? Because I can see myself in them. Like you get it.
Yeah, I thought you meant you wanted to put her pants on, like you wanted to, dress up like.
That'll get you thrown in jail these days.
I don't know. You all got any bad pickup lines? I know Songman does. Do you just sing him a song?
I think
What do you mean bad?
That's not bad. Like
Yeah,
right
that's
to the
not
heart, he's
bad.
gonna serenade him.
I think Lex probably say, "Excuse me, you don't mind if I pay you a tip if I touch your neck because I saw you strip?"
Whoa.
Yes.
Do it, Lexar. You
There
should
you
do
go.
that one next time at the strip club.
Mhm.
That's a really good one.
Half of them don't know English.
What the fuck?
Even better.
There's a good pickup line for a girl to say to a guy.
Yeah.
Those
really?
pants will look better on the floor.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let the bodies hit
It
the
works
floor.
all the time.
Zip.
But I don't think a woman really needs to use a pickup
Yeah,
line.
it's like, hey, let's fuck.
Dudes
All
are just
right,
horny.
let's go.
Yeah.
Those pants will look better on my floor.
And he just gives you the pants and walk away.
Yeah.
Certainly, little missy. Here's my trousers.
Brian Clutter wants to know, I considered going to AEW Dynamite in Columbus, but couldn't make it. What young boy activities would Incher had done with me?
Young boy. Aw.
Uh,
Take you to a strip club.
I don't know. I'd have to beat him or something because he's been a bad young boy. He's been a bad young boy.
I just mean.
No, I don't know.
Test in the chat says, I have a good pickup line. Sing Sweet Caroline. Sweet Caroline. Good times never felt so good.
If she was a Caroline, then you can pick her up with that. But
Yeah, she's like 60.
yeah, maybe like 75.
He's in the bingo hall. Just
B12, and you're like, Sweet Caroline.
just cleaning up in there.
Steven Simmons thinks Lexar is a yeast infection.
What?
When he said he was all itchy.
I forget that.
Pepe
Oh.
Poteet says his foot got pregnant from the strip club floor.
It's possible.
What would you do if a baby popped out of your foot?
I'm not sure. Will it be one of those micro babies?
I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. So what would you have made Brian Clutter do, Incher?
I don't know. I'd say, hey.
It's like, hey,
Well, you'd be like, hey, you wash those jeans and Windex?
No, none of that. None of that.
You got a quarter, buddy?
a quarter.
Calls I called my mama. I called when I met the person I love. There you go, Jackie Jones.
Patrick Cow wants to know, where is Geraldine?
Right here.
Right here.
Right here. Right here.
Boom.
Yeah,
was
right
easy.
here.
That was the easiest question to answer. Oh, my
Yep. Right here.
Lexa! AEW just announced the Battle of the Belts 4 scheduled to tape on October 7th. That's 3 days after my mom's birthday, even though Incher hates my mom, but
Damn.
everyone
Hi.
else
I don't hate
your
your mom. I just want her to stop like bending the rules. That's it.
Damn.
It does air the next night. It will go head to head against the first hour of WWE Extreme Rules. Is this a good idea? No, but they probably didn't know it when they put this all together, I assume.
WWE is going to be
I
good.
watched both.
Yeah, I will watch both too. Nowadays, you got the DVI, you got the on demand.
Mhm.
I got my Boston accent.
Yeah, even back in the days, if you had multiple VCRs, you could record stuff.
That's what I used to do. I'd watch the Nitro. I'd record Raw in the bedroom. Go grab that VHS tape. Then every once in a while, it wouldn't work right.
Damn it.
But what the hell, Dave Meltzer? I gotta wait like next week to get the Observer in the mail. See what happens. This was before the internets. I'd go find a bum and just start beating him to get my anger out.
Ideal.
Wait, no, that's no one do that.
A bum.
Oh, goddamn.
You
Your
wouldn't
own
do that.
war report.
Yeah, this is pre-Raw report.
It was.
I would have known. I do actually back in the day. It's true. Unlike the bullshit intro tells everybody. The no, I used to call the hotlines, not the 900 hotlines, but there was some like hotlines that people would do, and they would give you wrestling news. And so I used to buy those cards. What do you? I don't even remember what these things are called anymore.
Cards.
Yeah, and so like you could get them at some of the discount places near me for a little cheaper than what like was actually on them, and then I would call up and listen to the news.
The 1010 101 card or whatever it was. What was it
Yeah,
called?
I don't know what they were, but they were at this
David
place
Arquette
near me. It's
always
called
advertised.
Ocean State Job Lots, like a discount store. They still have them, but so you'd buy like a $25 card for like $10. So and I'm like, hell yeah.
I still got those around. A lot of people kind of buy them just like make
Doing my drug trades.
well, yeah, drug trades or calls out of the country.
Yeah, those days are long gone. Now I got this thing called the internet. And now I've got the information everywhere. And now I don't even give a shit. Now I don't even read it. I'm like, fuck it. Now that there's so much information, I don't even look at it.
Yeah.
Like, screw this information.
Screw you, information.
I go play with Adobe. Adobe makes some Photoshops.
There you go. Make you some Photoshops.
Photoshop incher.
I gotta
Watch
tap
it.
out.
That was the last question.
Okay.
Last question.
Just tapping out at the end. Here you go, Lex. I got a couple pictures for you.
Oh yeah.
Who are those people?
You were wondering why the ladies can just hug on
Oh,
Sasha,
yeah.
and I was doing this to show you were wrong. She's up against dudes like that, and the ladies are
She
far
look
away.
cute.
They use
She's
the right
alright.
pickup lines.
Yep. Just wanted to show you that. That's all.
Man, I'm gonna wear jeans like Sasha Banks.
There you go. Ripped
They're
jeans.
they're
Nothing
all
wrong
cut.
with them.
Yeah, but hers are weird. I actually don't like the ripped jeans. I like if they're distressed, but not distressed to the point where there's actually holes. I don't want to show any flesh.
Oh man.
Jack's such a
I
prude.
don't want to get inch or two horny.
You don't want to show kneecaps.
Exactly.
If he just showed me a little kneecap, that set me off for days.
Hot damn. Well, we gotta end the show so me and Intra can do some FaceTiming here
Okay.
in private. If you catch my drift, the old whoopa whoopa whoopa.
He won't return my calls. He's
What?
just a tease.
When's
He's
the
like-
last? Honestly, this is reversed. I'll talk to Incher and he won't reply to me.
I replied to you, bitch.
When's the last time that you said anything to me that I did not reply to?
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh shit, he's got a whole log.
You see, the last message was from me.
Let's see. Yeah, you sent me the Backwoods Bob,
Yeah.
but you sent me Lay's Bigfoot dicks. Or
Yeah.
Bigfoot dick. He's sending me this.
Yeah, well, I thought you'd like that. It seems like something you'd like to taste.
See, I did I see? I gave you a thumbs up on the picture.
Yeah, thumbs
I
up.
gave
That's
you a
not
thumbs
that's
up.
not an actual
Why is a
reply.
thumbs up not good enough for you?
No, that's not a
Huh?
reply.
That's a thumbs up ain't good enough for Jackie Jones. He's
No,
like,
I need a reply. If I message Geraldine, she replies. She's like, yes, sir,
I
Poppy.
usually do.
I'm like, hell yeah. You
I
did
usually
reply to
reply.
my last text message, Intro. I'll give you that.
Which one?
The last text message I sent Intro on this phone, he did reply.
Oh.
But it was all just, this is Neil. This is my new number.
I replied. I said that.
I just said you did.
To the Bigfoots, Dick. I put that ain't gonna sell right there. See.
Yeah, you're like, that's not gonna sell. I've eaten it all the time. And now you just, but then I sent you backwards Bob photo.
Yeah, I said that's nice, bitch.
Yeah, just now. On the while we're doing the show.
Like, when'd you send that? I was probably busy.
At 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock
PM.
I didn't get up till like I was like.
Well, how did you give it a thumbs up if you weren't awake? You're just caught in all these lies. You're like Alex Jones over here. Now you're gonna start fake coughing. I tore lyrics. You tore lyrics here.
Jeez.
I'm just messing with you.
You want more than a thumbs up.
Ooh.
I demand respect. I demand replies. I demand your full attention at all times, whenever I see fit.
Sounds reasonable.
All right. Well, I'm glad that we're in agreement now. We'll be back next. What?
Lexar looks like he's ready to party. Look at him.
Party!
Party boy Lexar.
When's the next time you go into the strip club, Lexar?
I think I'm planning at the end of August. So
August.
because I spent like 2 weeks straight at the strip club.
You were there for 2 weeks?
Didn't even go home.
No, I would spend it like 2 Saturdays.
Oh man.
So Saturday I went to after my birthday, and then I went to there again.
He's a regular.
Yeah, I'll see.
Yeah, he is a regular.
I bet you're broke. Did you spend all your money?
I see lots of people that go there, like same people. So
Yeah, they work there.
there's lots of regulars. No regulars.
You're like this. You're like Norm from Cheers for the strip club.
Somewhat.
That's just what I was thinking.
Everybody knows your name.
Yeah,
And they're always glad you
That's not my
came.
name,
Oh, he
Literally in your pants.
Ay, Dios.
Well, I don't know if they're happy about that, but do you spend a lot of money there? You can't just sit there for nothing.
He's buying drinks, strippers, and chicken sandwiches. Of course, he's spending a lot of money.
High roller over here, big ballin'.
And mozzarella sticks.
Yeah. You got to get some marinara sauce for those mozzarella sticks.
He's got a different sauce.
Yeah, all those sauces are free though that come with your food.
There you go.
Yeah.
So that's the best thing.
I want extra sauce as long as it's free.
If you go to Boston Market and probably get another ketchup or anything, they'll probably ask you for more prices, more cash for your ketchup. If they'll charge you extra for ketchup and mayonnaise and stuff.
I mean, it's worth it for the ketchup.
Jonathan Jackson is a big ketchup mark.
Any other sauce, I'd say no, but it's worth it for the ketchup.
They probably use ketchup to bleed. So
Bleed.
I think he just bleeds ketchup because he eats so much of it.
He might be right.
He's got the ketchup running through his veins. All right. So how much? You don't have to answer this if it's too personal, but how much you spending? Like a couple $100?
it's a strip club where you don't pay that much because it's not high end. My brother went to a New York City strip club and he like paid almost like $500.
Hot damn.
Wow.
So what are you spending like
Wow.
$8?
You mean they take advantage of those poor girls? 'Cause it's
I
low.
know.
Poor
Get 'em
girls,
like-
those girls take advantage of the customers in
Well,
New
not
York.
if you ain't spending no money.
Yeah, what the hell?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Getting
Spending
those
like
$3 lap
$8.50.
dances.
For a private lap dance, it costs like $200, up to
Ah.
200 or 300, depending on like.
And you got like
what-
3 of them?
That doesn't sound
No,
low end
he
to
like
me.
spend like 15 minutes with a girl, and he spend out about $250.
So how much was your price? If you're getting a private lap dance at the discount
The discount.
club,
The thrift
20
strip club.
bucks each.
how
20
much?
bucks each.
20 bucks.
20 bucks each.
Ah.
Each dance is 20 bucks.
Damn.
But then I hear from my brother in New York, if you want to negotiate the time length of the dance, you have to like a penny up more. Like if you get like 5 minutes, it's just like $20, $15.
So you
$15.
say they
So-
don't charge that much because these girls had no documents.
If you want like
That's why I don't
So-
speak English.
They get what they get, you know.
Gotta give them some tips.
Yeah, they're probably saying like 200 rubles, and that counts as $20.
They're probably just like slaves.
Yeah,
Jesus,
probably
maybe.
because they have to pay. I know that those girls have to pay like a house fee or whatever. So whatever they make, they have
Probably
to
like
give
some
the-
kind of human trafficking thing.
probably.
They got a pimp.
Not to
They
put a
already see-
damper on your good time, but
They already seen that strip club movie with Jennifer Lopez and Cardi B in it.
Yep.
She know what the rules are.
The rules of sex trafficking?
I know the
all right,
rules.
well, it's a nice way to end the show. A good upbeat message. Well, treat him right, Lexar. Don't be mean. Give him a little
At least
tip.
give him $50. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, give him a good tip, not just the tip.
Exactly.
I had 2 lap dances in a row at the last strip club visit, so that
Yeah, it only
helps.
cost you $40. I mean, come on.
There you go.
How long did that last?
5 minutes each.
10 minutes.
For
Bye.
40? Not even me do that for that low. I charge like $400 for like 10 minutes.
That's still like $240 an hour. That's not bad. I guess.
Yeah, maybe we could get a side gig. Me and Vic.
Yeah.
Put up your own club.
That's how I bought this new light
My.
webcam.
Nice.
All right, let's get out of here. Had a good
Yeah.
time.
Alrighty. See you all later.
We'll be back
Bye.
next week here. Sean Oliver will be on soon. I'm not sure exactly when, but eventually here. A few weeks I'll be going to England. So I don't know if we might not even miss a show because I'll be going over the weekend, and then we might miss the week I come back because I'll be coming back Monday. I'll probably be tired. Oh no, yeah, we won't be that week because I come back Tuesday.
No.
Ah,
But that'll be the first week of September.
Ah.
Cool.
But we'll be back, or we can do a show Wednesday. I don't know. We'll probably skip that week. No big deal. But we'll be back. But we're gonna be here for the next few weeks.
Mhm.
I will anyway. Intro. He'll probably tap out. Kind of. No, he'll be here.
bye.
Bye, everybody.
Right.